watching it for the first time here. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to this show. Obviously, I want to know what the fans are going to be like. I want to know what how the crowd are going to be. I'm expecting it to be very similar to France. I think it's going to be noisy. I think it's going to be boisterous. I think it's going to be fun. Those kind of countries where they have like football, soccer as their culture, part of their culture, a big part of their culture, I think you do find them being quite vocal, because you are quite vocal at those games. And I do think that that kind of adds to it. So, you know, when it comes to these European countries, like Germany, like France, like Italy, like Spain, like Portugal, like England, I think that you see like a more willingness to be vocal, to sing songs and like chant away. And I really do kind of credit that to obviously part of the culture, but also the fact that that gets done at soccer matches, football matches. And so I think, you know, it's just an acceptable thing to do. So there should be some noise. There should be some energy. And hopefully there should be a good show as well. So I don't think they've put up a preview yet. But what I do have is I do have a bit of a preview on screen. So we've got Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa, DIY taking on the Street Profits. So this is for the tag titles. So we do have a tag title match. Charlotte Flair is going to be in action against B-Fab. Randy Orton is going to be taking on Carmelo Hayes. And we've got Miz TV with WWE Champion Cody Rhodes. Now, Alexa Bliss was spotted at the airport. So don't know where she's going. Can't say she's on her way to Europe. Certainly suggests she's not going to be on this show, right? Because she was seemingly at the airport. So I can't say I'm expecting Alexa. And by extension, I can't say I'm expecting the Wyatt Six. Reports were that there are major plans in place for Alexa. Reports were, or are, that there should be something pretty big coming up for her and the Wyatt Six. So all I'll say is, again, you might find yourself being a bit disappointed with no Wyatt Six on this show. I'm not expecting them. If we get them, brilliant. If we don't, we don't. And I'm just going to leave it at that. You know my approach to this. I don't get carried away. I don't kind of get all excited and then disappointed. I am literally just going to wait for the show. I'm literally going to wait for them to be on the show, and I'll take it from there. 2K25 has been given a score of an 8 out of 10 by IGN. So that news just coming through. So interesting. Okay, it's Bryn again. Shout out to you. Hey Days, glad you made it to SmackDown. It's Bryn again. Shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, it is. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's a strange one. I must admit, I woke up probably about 45 minutes ago to just grab some sandwiches. Had a sandwich, had a coffee, tried to catch up with the news, saw that Backlash had been announced. We're going to be in St. Louis for that. I don't know why we're going to St. Louis, but we are going to be there. And instead of Mexico, which was the rumored place, but we can get to all of that. So I saw that was announced. A few little bits doing the rounds as well. Nothing major. Just a bit more about Shayna Baszler and Jade Cargill. Chucked a load of stuff in Unseen Ready. And here we are. Then I had some camera issues, which is why we were a couple of minutes delayed. Because the camera keeps freezing and I really don't know why. I updated all my computer last night to try and fix it, and it still seems to be doing it, so not sure what that's about, but that's for me to worry about. Right, let's go down and jump into the chat. I'm probably going to lean on the auto voice, because that is I'm going to need my voice. What, with 2 streams today? See what Connor's saying?
Connor Rigby. Days, have you heard that Backlash is announced at Enterprise Center, St. Louis, Missouri on May 10th?
I have, yes. I'm shocked. I was really expecting Mexico. The fact that they made us wait, this long, because it is pretty late in the day if you think about it. 2 months, but less than 2 months actually. Less than 2 months out. I mean, you wouldn't announce WrestleMania less than 2 months out. Granted, it's bigger, I understand, but yeah, normally the announcements are done by this point. So it did feel like it was going to be something special. I mean, I'm wondering if they were trying to get Mexico, which was the rumor, and it's somehow fallen through, or something's not quite gone right. I don't really understand how we find ourselves in the situation where we've waited this long and it's just St. Louis. I don't understand. Not down on that place, but like that feels like anywhere, you know, a Raw, a SmackDown could come from there. You know, if you think about the fact that we've done some very special play, I mean, like we did France, we did Puerto Rico, like it's quietly got itself the reputation as, right, that's the international show. That's where we definitely go abroad. That's where we definitely go to a place quite exciting. And Mexico absolutely fitted that bill for me because, you know, when was the last PLE in Mexico? So I was looking forward to the Mexico being announced and the theming of the show. And, you know, Rey Fenix is coming in, Penta's in, LWO, Legado del Fantasma. You can kind of go down a list and go, okay, we could really put on something really special in Mexico. But now it's come out of St. Louis, so I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed. But, you know, it is what it is. We move on. Hopefully we get Mexico one day, because I would love to do a PLE there, or a Raw, or a SmackDown. Ideally a PLE. But it is what it is.
Hannah WWE. Days. Hola. A massive SD on deck for tonight, as it's the first in Spain, and you make history as you stream the live and taped episodes tonight. Let's hope the 2024 Euro champions get the best SD2 night.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it's always going to be difficult when you go to Europe, because obviously you don't have access to... I sort of feel like if there's some sort of an emergency and you're in America, you can always call someone and it'll take them, 2, 3, 4 hours to get there. Maybe 5 hours to get there. But I mean, oh my God, Spain. Do you know what I mean? Like, we've got the wrestlers that we've traveled with. If there's any illnesses or anything like that, you're just going to have to work with what you've got. And yeah, I mean, it should be a good show. There's a big traveling party, as we know. They're not like leaving stars behind. This is very much the road to WrestleMania. But I don't know. It's so bizarre to go to Europe this side of WrestleMania. Historically, we would do it after WrestleMania. WWE always came to the UK twice a year, right? They would come after WrestleMania. It would be like billed as the WrestleMania Revenge Tour. So it'd be a lot of rematches of WrestleMania matches, right? Really good. And that would be like late April. And so it was like a week or two after WrestleMania, they would hit Europe. And hitting Europe was primarily the UK. And then maybe doing a date in Italy or a date in France or a couple of dates. As well as doing a good big UK tour. And then they would come back for just a little thing, really. The little thing was more November time. They would come back November time and they would do some stuff then. Few dates, wasn't as big, but, you know, they would still do a few dates in the UK. But, yeah, doing, like, Europe this side of WrestleMania and actually making it part of the build is just really strange. Because it obviously disrupts with the time. These are obviously important shows. We're hoping that they're going to be good and there's going to be big stuff that goes down. We don't want SmackDowns and Raws that are not phoned in, but I feel like the UK shows, whenever we've done Raw, SmackDown from the UK, they have felt a little bit more phoned in than a normal episode. Which is sort of understandable because you are having to work with the crew that you've got. And, you know, it's just it's a long tour. They've not been back in their own beds. They've not been back home. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's always felt that way to me. So it is strange that we're doing it this side of WrestleMania, but this is TKO now. It's not Vince now. So there's a different way of thinking now. And I think they're really invested in international growth. I think the feeling is probably, and they're probably right, we've absolutely saturated America. There is no growth to be found in America, right? If it's going to grow, it's because the product is hot. Like, it's not that we can go to a place that we've not been to before by this point. Like, America has been covered. But what about Mexico? What about Japan? What about France? What about Italy? What about Germany? What about India? What about Australia? What about New Zealand? What about, Ireland? And it's right. I mean, there's a lot of potential growth out there. There's a lot of opportunity. So getting out there, getting the superstars to go to these places, putting these shows on. Spain? I mean, when was the last time we had a flipping show from Spain? So it's going to be fun to get a little bit of a different vibe and a little bit of a different feel. I can't quite sit here and tell you how it's going to translate show-wise. I can't sit here and say, oh, yeah, well, it's going to be an amazing show, blah, blah, blah. I just don't know. I really just don't know. We're going to have to find out together, but I'm optimistic. I think since the whole Cena turn thing, we have seen WWE put in a pretty good foot forward. So I'm optimistic that this should deliver, but a little bit of apprehension as well. Let's put it that way. A little bit of apprehension. I would not be shocked if by the end of this, people would be like, nah, it's a bit mid, really. I was hoping for more. I just don't quite know what to expect. But I suppose in a way that makes it exciting.
Stephen Latimer. Days I only just finished work, and it's so great to come home to wrestling live for a change. It's strange. But what do I do for the rest of the night? Isn't this for 2 weeks?
Yeah, it's, I think 3, actually. So, because they've got Glasgow. I get confused because Raw's in the same boat. I know we're doing something in Glasgow. We're doing something in London. We've obviously got Spain. I believe it's for the next 3 weeks. So, I mean, look, I'll be back later. Obviously, this is going to be the better stream because I'm going to be watching for the first time. Later, I'm really doing it just so that I can, provide a watch along for those in the US that are still at work right now, still at school right now. So it's a case of we can still do the 2 streams. I don't know what you could do for the rest of the night. Go on to Peacock and watch an old show you've not seen. It's a good opportunity for that, buds. But Stephen, shout out to you, my friends.
Peter Smith. I heard Nikki and Bo Dallas have been spotted near the arena for SmackDown.
I think that was fake news, to be honest, bud. I got tagged in a tweet a couple of times of people saying they had spotted them. But if you look at the bottom of that tweet, they said the source was Hopeful Select, not Fightful Select, Hopeful Select. So it's just a jokey way of saying I'm hoping that this turns out to be true. The problem is that people didn't read the source at the bottom, and so that news has got spread around. So, unfortunately, I don't think there's anything in that. So, as of right now, I'm not expecting Wyatt 6, but if we get them, obviously amazing. I'd love to have the Wyatt 6, but not expecting them at the moment.
Davna. Are Pretty Deadly heels or baby faces? I can't make my mind up, but I don't care because they are my favorite tag team, along with the Town Down Under.
Yeah, I think they're faces at the moment, to be honest. I think they're faces. I think that they were heels, and I think they can very quickly click back to being heels, but DIY are heels, and we needed Pretty Deadly to be faces because we had, obviously, heels against heels is not ideal, so we needed a team to be face, and so we had Pretty Deadly go into that, but yeah, this is one of those that it was kind of a needs must situation. There's not been any kind of big moment where they turned face and you missed it. It's just been a quiet little, we're going to present them as being a little bit more serious. You know, they haven't spoken about their musical in a while. And we're going to, like, you know, make them, like, you know, good-ish, right? But it would not shock me if you see them next week and they start being heels with Motor City Machine Gun again, you know? So it is all a little bit messy, but I think it's just as matches pop up and opportunities pop up, WWE are like, oh, we just need to lean this team to be a little bit more face. Because heel against heel is just not a match you want to book, to be honest. You know, if you do try to avoid those.
Dork Night. Never give up on anything in wrestling, people. Roman was booed when The Rock got behind him years ago. Did we ever think we would see Punk back? Wyatt 6 isn't my think, but keep the hope.
That's a really good comment, Dork Night. I hope you're well, my friends. I really like that. I've never lost hope in the Wyatt 6. I genuinely haven't. I think that they are going through a rough patch in regards to illness and sickness and all that sort of stuff. But I've never lost hope with them as a group because, to be honest, we've never got started. I feel like Nightbird was amazing. I feel like the interviews were really good. And then I feel like we started that feud with American Maids and it was okay, but I mean, the fact that American Made very rarely were intimidated was annoying. And it was like, well, I'm sure they can work this out. I'm sure that this is just a way of introducing them. It'll be better in the next feuds. And then we started the Final Testament feuds. And we didn't really get them on TV that much, to be honest. I liked the Miz being intimidated and being scared. I thought that was done really well. I wasn't crazy about the fact that Uncle Howdy lost that match, but I understood that, like, it was a feud. And then, you know, you can't have it all the babyface way. Not everything can go and work for the Wyatt 6. And then, of course, we hit injury. So I just sort of feel like I was still waiting for it to really get going. So, yeah, I've not lost faith. I just think that we never really got going, and hopefully whatever they've got planned next is going to be much more satisfying than the 2 feuds they've had so far.
Mackenzie Scoos. I have ordered myself McDonald's for the show.
Mackenzie, enjoy it, buds.
Fiendish Howdy. I am hearing that Alexa won't be with Wooey during the European tour because she wanted to stay home with her daughter. Also, it would be so difficult for her 1-year daughter to travel across Europe.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, there is a picture of her at the airport today. A fan posted it and said, thank you for giving me the time of, like, meeting you. And it's at an airport. And the fan posted it, and it sort of suggests that she was getting on a flight today. So I don't know if she's maybe just popping somewhere personal. I don't know if she is on her way to Europe. I mean, she might not want to leave her daughter, but there's lots of wrestlers that wouldn't want to leave their kids. And if you're a wrestler and you're on the road to WrestleMania, like, you know, without being harsh, you kind of have got to do what you got to do, yeah? So if she's got to leave home for like a few weeks to go on this European tour, come back, like, that's part of the gig, isn't it? That is what, that's what Rey Mysterio had to do when this is why Dominic calls him a deadbeat dad. So I genuinely don't know if we're going to get her or not. I genuinely don't know. I certainly am not expecting her today. But that picture of her being at an airport has just got me like wondering. I think she could, is my honest answer. I think she could. But I genuinely don't know. I'm not going to sit here and go, yeah, she was at the airport. She's definitely going to be there Monday. Because it could be a personal thing. It could be that she's like flying to a flipping friend's wedding or something, you know? And the plan is that she's not going to be on TV till they come back. that could absolutely be true. So we're just going to have to wait and see. So, Fiendish Howdy, shout out to you, my friends. I can totally see why people would be saying that. Right, let's go over here. What time is it?
Muggsy. Cena should start telling kids to give up. Why not?
I'm quite interested to know what he's going to say when he gets back, to be honest. I don't know that he'll tell kids give up, but he did say like the way he'll approach it is he will do the complete opposite of what he was doing before. So that would suggest, not that he will tell them to give up, but it would suggest that he will have a completely different mindset, you know? I don't think anyone's expecting him to come out and tell people to never give up. I think that he is going to hopefully just have a brand new catchphrase. I don't really need him to switch it and say, give up. I would like him to have a completely new catchphrase. Something that's just completely different, but that's just me. Some others might disagree. But so yeah, Muggsy, shout out to you dudes. Right, Lloyd, hello buds. It is nice actually to see some different names in the chat, and I feel like I'm seeing some different names, probably because we are able to stream to our UK friends and European friends, something which we can't always do.
Lloyd Rusbatch. Do you think that WWE will induct Demolition and the Natural Disasters in the Hall of Fame this year, or hold off on Demolition until next year?
Yeah, I'm thinking hold off on Demolition. I don't know that you would put 2 tag teams in. You can do, but I don't know, not kind of what I'm expecting. I'm thinking that Natural Disasters this year, if Demolition have signed a Legends deal for, say, 2 years, there's not really a rush. It's not like, oh my God, we've got to get them in now. So I was surprised by the Natural Disasters inclusion. There's not a reason why you can't put 2 tag teams in, right? But I don't know. I would have it be like a woman, a tag team, couple of guys, maybe a celebrity. Done. Do you know what I mean? Like I sort of feel like there should be some sort of template, some sort of like strategy of, right, we'll do 2 guys, a girl, tag team, celebrity. That gives us 5 inductions. We don't want to go any more than that because we know how long the show is anyway. And so, boom, done. So 2 tag teams would, I don't know. I mean, does that mean no celebrity? You don't have to put a celebrity in. I'm all right with no celebrity. If this year they've decided no celebrity, we'll have an extra tag team, no complaints. No complaints. Although I would ask, when is Cyndi Lauper going in? Because Cyndi Lauper absolutely deserves to go in because of the whole rock and wrestling connection thing. She was massive, massive. I mean, she was so important. I really don't get it. I mean, she really jumped on WWE before WrestleMania. She was working with WWE before WrestleMania, and she was like the flipping Taylor Swift of her day. She was a big star. You know, when Girls Just Want to Have Fun came out, that was like a worldwide smash hit, and she was everywhere. And then here she was like working with wrestling and being the manager for Wendy Richter. And that meant that she was on the shows. It meant that WWE did a thing with MTV. Wasn't it? What was it? The Brawl to End It All, I think it was called. And that was a big deal, man. That was a big deal. They did a couple of shows with MTV. And then, obviously, it built to WrestleMania, and they did WrestleMania 1 in 1985. But Cyndi Lauper was getting eyes on WWE in that build towards WrestleMania and the start of that. And she was at WrestleMania. Obviously, I'm sure you've all watched WrestleMania 1. She's there with Cyndi Lauper at with Wendy Richter at WrestleMania 1. So important. I mean, I just don't get it. I don't know. I don't know that she's ever turned it down. I heard an interview where she said it would be an honor. So I don't think it's something she's ever turned down, but I don't know why it's never been offered to her. So yeah, she absolutely should go in. She's actually, in my mind, quite urgent. In my mind, she's someone that deserves it really as much as a lot of wrestlers that I could make an argument for. So I would love to see her go in. But if this year they've decided, no, we're not going to do a celebrity, we're going to put in 2 tag teams, there wouldn't be any complaints on that. But I would be leaning towards they'll put Demolition in next year, just because historically we've not been putting in multiple tag teams in the same year. D
Hardy. Totally agree about Cindy. That was around the time when I started watching wrestling.
Wow.
I'm shocked she's not in already.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Brilliant that you've been watching since that time. But I started watching 92, 93. So if you was watching like 84, 85, I mean, I feel like you've seen it all. All of WrestleMania, and even some of the few bits they were doing before, like the MTV shows. And even shows that don't get really spoken about, like Wrestling Classic, Big Event, those kind of shows. So yeah, I mean, I think Vince only take over in 83? He bought it off his dad, didn't he? So if you've been watching since 84, 85, you've seen pretty much the whole Vince run, the whole Vince era. Primetime wrestling, Gorilla and Bobby. So good. So good. So, D. Hardy, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you are well. This is nice. I don't know why. It just feels a bit different. It feels a bit pleasant. Not that it's not pleasant on a night time, but it's just kind of a different vibe.
Days. I'm on the way back home. A little bit late from work. It's about 55 minutes on the train London Underground.
Really? It's about what? You got to be on the train on the Underground for 55 minutes. God, isn't that like riding a whole line? Like 55 minutes on the Underground is a long time. On the Underground, like 10 minutes, something like that. 20 minutes. 55 minutes on the Underground. Do you work on like the completely other side of London or something? Well, Blue Will, Sonic, shout out to you, buds. I hope it goes well. I hope you're not squashed up against some big sweaty man. Yeah. Hey, talking of big sweaty man, here's Edward. Let's see what Edward's saying.
Edward Brown, LFC1, the baddest on the planet. Hi, Days. This feels weird, not used to this, as I'm just in from college, and I never watch a live wrestling show at this time, especially we event unless it's a PLE in Saudi or something it will be. Good.
Yeah, I agree. It just feels a little bit different. Don't know why. Can't quite explain it. It's probably just a mental thing. But it might be because I'm still in the process of flipping waking up. It might be because I still don't feel like I've totally got my head around being awake at the moment. But yeah, it just feels a little bit different, doesn't it? Probably weird. I just came downstairs and it was sunny outside as well. And I was like, I'm probably all discombobulated. So I agree, it is a little bit strange, but this is how it's going to be for the next few weeks. Obviously, Raw and SmackDown are all going to be coming from Europe as they're on this big European tour.
Dice. Days, Randy Orton's from St. Louis. Could Cena win at Mania and lead to Cena versus Orton at Backlash?
Yes, I suppose it could. I've got to think that they would have something big for him to do. I mean, I think at WrestleMania he's going to be in a match with Kevin. So does that mean that he's going to win against Kevin? And then the plan is that you do Randy, Cena. It's so weird because I wouldn't have turned Cena heel. I would have turned Randy heel. But then if they're going to St. Louis, perhaps the thought is, well, let's have him be the face in that feud. So, yes, good shout.
Kojeko. Sippy Cup, Liddy Spaghetti, Michael Jackson. He.
Coach Co, hope you well. I don't feel like I've heard off you. I've seen you tag me and stuff, but don't feel like I've heard of you in a little while in the streams. So I hope life's treating you well, my friend. So yeah, Dice, shout out to you, Muggsy, Fiendish Howdy, Kojako, Mackenzie, and it's Bryn again. Shout out to all of you. Really appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone joining us, considering how early it is. But I can, and what's weird is like more people are joining us, obviously, as people are getting in from school, getting in from work, getting back home. Hopefully we should have a nice amount of people around by the time the show actually begins. We're still about half an hour away.
Thomas Campbell. Hi, Days. I've been watching WF when Bruno held the title. Also tag team champs were Mr. Fuji and Professor Taru Tanaka. That's going back to the 70s.
Thomas, shout out to you. Amazing. Amazing. I love the 1980s. I am very interested in late 70s, early 80s because there's not much of a spotlight there. I sort of feel like WWE really woke up after WrestleMania. I sort of feel like before WrestleMania, certainly when Vince took over, it was before Vince, it was very regional. And obviously there was a lot that was being shown, like a lot of that footage just never made it onto the network. There wasn't like, you know, here's everything from 1972, here's everything from 1973. Like, actually, the 70s coverage on the network and 60s was atrocious. 70s, they were, again, pretty atrocious. I mean, just next to nothing on the WWE network. Very, very little. Decent amount from the 80s. And it sort of feels like when WrestleMania comes along, it's sort of like they start to, you know, document everything a lot better. I don't know what happened to a lot of those old shows. I think you can find the odd episode here or there, but it still feels like a bit of a mystery world, to be honest. It still feels like if you was watching at that time like you was, I think like there's a lot of stuff you will have seen that I have definitely never seen. Because that footage just never seems to have emerged. I can't even find the Showdown at Shea Stadium shows, you know? They weren't on the network. And they were like the WrestleManias of their time. A lot of people don't even know about those shows, but there was 3 shows throughout the 70s. I think the last one was 1980. So that would be 5 years before WrestleMania. And they were at Shea Stadium. Really weird, because the ring was in the middle of Shea Stadium, and there wasn't, like, loads of chairs around. So you've got, like, the ring, and then a load of nothing. And then you've got the people in the stands. If you ever see a picture of Showdown at Shea, it's really weird. But we had Hogan versus Andre on that 1980 Showdown at Shea Stadium, which is so weird to think that in 1987, we got Hogan Andre, and it was billed as being like the first time and all that kind of stuff. Never been slammed, never been beaten, all that kind of stuff. But we actually had it at Showdown at Shea 7 years earlier, a WWF show as well. So, like, I look at those kind of shows, and they just weren't around. They weren't on the network. I was looking for them. Would love to have watched the early Showdown at Shea. You can find footage of that 1981. You might even be able to find footage of some of the 1970s ones, but it's difficult, really difficult. So to be watching from that, you've got a real... I'd love to dig into your brain a little bit and extract some of that knowledge, because I think there is a lot of, like, it feels very much like a very dark period in the sense of there's quite a bit of mystery there. I don't really know a lot about the 70s and the 60s, apart from, like, you know, your Bruno runs, your Pedro runs, Pat Patterson Intercontinental Championship. Some of the, you know, I know some of the names that are around, but talking about, like, some of the big feuds that happened at that time, it's difficult because there's just not much in the way of footage. So that's amazing. Amazing that you've been watching since then. It means that you'll you'll have a knowledge that's very hard to obtain, to be honest, because the footage just is not readily available. So, Thomas, shout out to you, my friends. If I had more time, I would dig into your brain.
Dork Night. My weirdest experience was from Boston Central to Salem. I was on my own thinking I was in a horror film until I realized everybody was in another carriage.
I was on my own thinking I was in a horror film until I realised everyone was in another carriage. What, you was just on an empty carriage? And it just felt like some sort of zombie apocalypse or something. Dork Night, shout out to you, buds.
Uncle Revel. That guy in the D-Baloo shirt and hat in the bottom corner sure is handsome. I'm sure that's got to help with some extra likes today. Hit that like button.
Yeah, congrats to our new faction champs. So it was really good, you know. It was really tense on. I'm going to see if I can just make it a touch bigger. The problem is I don't want to cover Finley's name, but yeah. So we've got new faction champs. The DWO managing to just get past a pinch of salt. So we do like a championship thing on a Wednesday for the members, and it was really fun this week. Very, very tense, very, very close. And but we did actually get new champs, which I think's good because I really didn't know that anyone was going to be beat in a pinch of salt because they just seem to be so organised. But yeah, big results. And congrats to these guys down here. Congrats to Finley retaining the championship as well. So yeah, Uncle Revel, shout out to you. Right, we got 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
And the WWE. Days. Thoughts on your favorite Filipino wrestler, Jeff Cobb, making headlines that he may be on his way to WWE, as he's probably made a good decision, as AEW would have had him lost in the shuffle.
I don't know loads about Jeff Cobb, to be honest with you. I've obviously seen some of his matches because I watched him a few times when he was in AEW, and I've seen him a few times when I've watched Wrestle Kingdom with New Japan. I think that he is... I think he's really good. I don't feel a need for him, right? In the sense of we have Big Bronson Reed, we have Solo Sikoa, we have Jacob Fatu, we have, to an even bigger extent, Braun Strowman. I mean, that is Jeff Cobb. He is a machine. He is big. He is a powerhouse, right? He's also very technical, but he is very agile as well. I mean, he is kind of that, he is that Jacob Fatu mold, in my mind. Maybe stronger than Jacob. Big Bronson Reed, but maybe stronger, you know? Adding people like that to the roster is never going to be a bad thing. Never going to be a bad thing. And you can definitely put him in a tag team, put him in a faction. There's going to be so many things you can do with him. But, I don't know, not everyone needs to come in and be WWE champion, do they? I don't really look at him as being that. Could he be that one day? Well, maybe. Maybe, if all the stars align. Definite mid-card champion, definite tag team champion, definite, you know, great addition to a faction. That's kind of what I see for Jeff Cobb. But him going on to be WWE champion, world heavyweight champion, he could have a world heavyweight championship run. That wouldn't shock me. He could have a but WWE champion, I'm not sure I see that. But again, does everyone that come in need to achieve that? No. And not you know, not everyone is. I think there's only ever been like, what, 55, 60 different WWE champions? Something along those lines. So it's one of those where, yeah, let's get him in. I'm excited, but it's not like, oh my God, this is the greatest signing we've ever seen type situation, you know? But I like him. He'll be a really good addition to the roster. He'll be a good addition.
Thomas Campbell. Yeah, Andre wrestled the big Japanese star at Shea Stadium. You didn't dare say wrestling was fake back in the 70s.
He wrestled big Japanese star at Shea Stadium. trying to think who that would have been. Would it have been Inoki? I remember, didn't he wrestle against a boxer, and it was on the same card that Inoki wrestled Muhammad Ali? So I think that might have been one of the Shea Stadium, but they did a few, didn't they? So, yeah, I would love to watch them. I wish they would release them. I wish they would put them out there. I'd pay. I'd happily, if they put them on DVD, which I know is like not a thing so much anymore. I'd gladly pay for a set of like Showdown at Shea Stadium shows, you know. But they've never done that. I even wonder what footage they've got, you know. We complain a lot about how they didn't put up on the network like that many series of superstars. And WWF Mania, the kind of early morning show on a Saturday. There was next to none of those. I don't think there was any, actually, that went up. Quite a few series like that was missing, which I don't know why they never got added. And I don't know why they're not on Peacock now. And I'm sort of hoping that the Vault should send the Vault a message, actually. Should send one to WWE Vault going, look, can you just give us an answer on this? Have you actually got a Showdown at Shea, the shows? And if you do, why have they never been put up? Because those things are WrestleMania before WrestleMania. So why have you not put them up? I might do that, but the thing is, you can send them a message and you won't get a response, will you? But hopefully they go up one day. So, Thomas, shout out to you, buds. Love the fact that you has been watching since then.
Connor Rigby. Days, do you think that any of these 7 new WWE Judgment Day members, Logan Paul, Karrion Kross, Rosemary, Shayna Baszler, Zoe Stark, Shinsuke Nakamura, are truth? Do you agree on those 7 days?
No. I don't think, if we're going to get a new member, I mean, Karrion is one, yes, I'd agree with that one. Shinsuke, I don't think so. Where is Shinsuke? He's over on SmackDown. R-Truth, don't think so. He's kind of already thought that he's a member and not been a member, and we've kind of already had a bit of fun with R-Truth. Shinsuke's on a different brand. I don't think we need to add another woman because we have a couple of women. So I don't think we need to add another. Oh, is there a bit of lag? Little bit of lag. Let's skip over to Starlink. Let's try that. I've clicked over to Starlink. Hopefully that's going to help. There we go. Is that going to be better through Starlink, or is that going to be worse? Oh, no, that looks okay. Is it? Yeah, it just dropped a load of frames by the looks of it, but it doesn't look too bad at the moment. It looks like it's still connected and okay. It's not settling, though, I can tell you that, but there we go. What was I saying? It's a little bit distracting if it's not going to settle. Settle down. I don't have any lag. It does seem a little bit better. It's really bad, you know. It's like really all over the place. I'll drop this number down a little bit. Well, I mean, if it's not causing like too much trouble, then that's obviously great. But yeah, I've got 3 lights at the bottom, and normally it's just on green, and it just is locked on green, just stays green. But there, it's just been flashing red for a period of about a minute or so. But there we go. It's gone back to green now, so hopefully that's okay. Okay, let's quickly answer this before we get any more lag again. So, Logan Paul, no, I don't see him going into a Judgment Day. Karrion, yes, I think he'd make a good leader. Rosemary, no, she's TNA. Shayna Baszler, Zoe Stark, I don't think we need to add extra women. We've already got Liv and Raquel. Shinsuke, I don't think so. He's on a different brand. And R-Truth has already been in, so I don't think we would go back to adding him. Although it will be interesting now that Cena's turned if they do something different with R-Truth, but I'm not really expecting anything at this stage. I think there's definitely an opportunity to have some fun with R-Truth being sad about John Cena. I think we can definitely do something there, but I don't think it's going to result in like a major character change for R-Truth. So there we go. Lloyd
Rusbach. I always thought Andrea's only match at Shea was against Hogan. I think the Inoki matches all took place in Japan. However, I could be wrong.
Well, there was, I think there was 3 Shea Stadium shows. So it could be that he did face a Japanese wrestler at one of those other ones. I know of him and Hogan at 80. And then I can't remember when he faced the boxer. It was on the same card. I can't remember if that was a showdown at Shea. Was it Chuck Webner or something like this? Right, and that was on the same card. What they did was they did a live show in America that had the wrestlers on, one of them being Andre, and then they had screens that showed what was going on in Japan, which was where, I don't know if it was in Japan, I think it was Japan, but it's where they did Muhammad Ali versus Antonio Inoki, wrestler versus boxer. And so I think that was another showdown at Shea Show. And then there was another showdown at Shea Show as well, but I can't remember that card at all. Again, you know, this is where there is, you can find the cards. You'd find them on Cage Match and everything. But I've never seen them. And I really do want to watch them. They're kind of lost shows, if you will. The best way I can word it is they were WrestleMania before WrestleMania. But they've never been on DVD. They were never on the network. But there are the odd matches, like you can, I think, watch Hogan Andre. And wasn't it Showdown at Shea as well, where they did Bruno against Larry Zbyszko, which was such a big feud for Bruno, because Larry was like the person he'd been mentoring, he'd been like teaching Larry, bringing him through. And then Larry turns on Bruno. And that, I think, played out at Showdown at Shea as well. So, yeah, there you go. For any old school WWE fans, you might not have heard of those shows. But they're quite big shows, important shows, that WWE just, for whatever reason, doesn't upload.
Dork Night. On YouTube, you can watch Andre fight Strong Kobasahi in 1972 in Japan.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, some of that is from, obviously, Andre would go around to different promotions. So in WWE, that was his base. They were the ones that took his bookings, and then they would just ship him out. I mean, the thing back then was you had the territories, and so you could send Andre around the world, and everyone wanted Andre. So people would call up the WWF booking office, and they'd like kind of get a week of Andre on this date, and they would check the diary and book it, and that would be it. So he was going off to all these different places on all these different promotions around the world, which kept him special because he'd be coming to your city once a year or something like that, right? So you never got bored of him, and he just went round the world. I mean, he must have traveled God knows how many thousands of miles, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of miles. He just traveled so much, just going from town to town to town. I mean, he would have known everyone in wrestling. He would have been in all the locker rooms at some point, you know. So when we talk about like the greats of wrestling history, it is true that like Andre doesn't get his flowers. Because, you know, for example, I think on both Hulk Hogan and Undertaker's Mount Rushmore, one of the first names they say is Andre the Giant. But if you ask a lot of wrestling fans, they'll go Stone Cold, Rock, you know what I mean? But Hogan and Undertaker are very quick to say Andre because of, you know, how special he was. So the great thing about Andre is that you can find some decent footage of him because he wrestled for so many different promotions in so many different parts of the world in front of so many different people that footage is out there as a result. So, yeah, 1972, though, that's cool. Right, where are we? We're getting down to just 5 minutes now. Oh, my God. 5 minutes. 5 minute.
Morgan Rogers. Could we see Aleister Black on this European tour? He's from the Netherlands, isn't he?
He is. I mean, the only thing I would say is it doesn't massively matter because if you are in the UK or like they're in Spain tonight, they're going to be in Spain, they're going to be in Scotland, they're going to be in England. I don't think they're doing a Raw or a SmackDown, are they, in Netherlands? I'm trying to think. I think they're doing one show in Netherlands. I seem to remember one show being in Amsterdam, but I can't remember that that's a Raw or a SmackDown or just a live event. I mean, what I would say is if they're doing a show in Netherlands, that's interesting, and there's maybe a big opportunity there. But if it's not in the Netherlands, it's not the same as the US. I sort of feel like in the US, if you've got an American and they're coming back, you can kind of bring them back, ideally in their state, but you can bring them back anywhere in the US, right? But in Europe, it's not quite the same. There's not the same togetherness. If you bring in Aleister Black on Raw, and I was there, I would be excited because it's Aleister Black. I wouldn't be excited because he's a European and we're in Europe or something like that, if you know what I mean. So if you brought him back tonight, will it be exciting? Yes. But only because Aleister Black is back. It would have nothing to do with location. It wouldn't be the Spanish crowd will be like, oh my God, you know, Aleister Black's back. That's amazing. He's from the Netherlands. Like, it's a different country. So could he come back on this tour? Yeah, when we go to the Netherlands. If he comes back anywhere else, it's just a normal return, to be honest. It's just a normal return. Some people might have seen him when he was doing the indie circuit in the UK, but then I'd argue if you bring him back in America, some people might have seen him when he was in AEW or WWE. So it's, I don't know. For me, it's not, it doesn't have to be like on this tour. It's not like, yeah, it's going to be Aleister Black coming back because we're in Europe, if you know what I mean. The Sarge TJC said, I get to watch SmackDown, then go wrestle myself. You're going to wrestle yourself. Sarge, shout out to you, my friends. I hope that you have a good show afterwards. Where are you wrestling, buds? That'd be interesting to know.
I made a video explaining John has always been a heel. He chucked peanuts at people, telling them they have no nuts. Are you really surprised?
Am I really surprised he's turned heel? Yeah. I am, yeah. John is someone that's had a bit of fun throughout his time, right? I mean, there's footage that we looked at on Unseen of him on TikTok just like staring at the camera looking moody. I mean, you can find examples of where John has had fun with, like, you know, oh, I could turn heel, and this is what it'd be like if I was. But that's all, like, sort of out the ring stuff, you know? He's a face. He's always been like, let's go to work, never give up, all that kind of stuff. Like, I find all this Easter egg stuff of people going back and finding these moments where John has just shown like a little bit of a heel tendency. I find that to be a little bit missing the point, because he has always like teased it. There's always been moments where he's had little fun with it. Like, I could. But he's always been presented since, what, 2003? as a babyface on TV with, you know, the fact that he's been never give up, rise above hate, bright coloured shirts, make a wish, you know, all that kind of stuff. I mean, there's no way people can make an argument that he's like not been a face throughout that time. So I was surprised that they turned him. I wouldn't have done it. I said that at the time. I said it before. I said it afterwards. I wouldn't have done it. I think that he has had his run. I think that this is the final lap. This is him waving to the fans, kind of going, thanks everyone. And it feels quite late in the day to me for him to actually turn heel now. But even I think Triple H said at the press conference after, he said like it was, we kind of sat down and said it's now or never. We either do it now or we're never going to do it. And they decided that it would, I guess, be more fun to do it. But I don't get the vibe that's the issue I've got really at the moment, is that's the attitude. It's not that this is great for his character and that it's going to lead to, like, you know, a massive good few years of story, because we know he's going to be retired at the end of the year. It has that sort of, well, it's now, we've got to do it now, it's now or never. It's got that sort of vibe to it. So was I surprised? I was massively surprised. I can't say I would have done it, to be honest. But equally, I can't say that it's, you know, not going to be a success. Obviously, it's had a massive impact, and we're going to have to listen to the crowd, man. And we knew they were going to be good. The crowd are already olaying. You can hear it. So we're just seeing outside the arena. There's inside the arena. Yeah. Listen to that. It's like France. It is like France. Ole, 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 ole. There's a sign. Loud cheer for Cody. Great energy. I saw a sign in the crowd for Axiom. Boos for the Ring General. So Gunther is on SmackDown. They showed Cody as well. Boos for Carmella. I'm waiting for another. I want him to show a baby face and I want a big cheer. Here we go. Yeah! Big cheer. Randy points to his wife. Boos for the Street Profits. DIY. There's the wise man. Big cheer for the wise man. Paul Heyman is, he's got a football in his hands. Okay. Let's go. We're bringing out the new United States champ to start the show. LA Knights. Wow. I'm not putting out any spoilers, right? Because people are at work and whatever, but I've just put, oh my God, what a crowd. This is going to be serious fun. Because this crowd is so passionate, noisy, vocal. European crowds just hit different. And certainly because a lot of these European crowds won't have had chance to have seen live WWE before. So for them, it's, you know, this is so exciting. And as I said, if you've got that kind of football, soccer culture, you're not going to be shy at, like, making your voice heard anyway. Tyler said, Days, are you going to go live for the USA show? And I am, yeah. There's a second stream that's set up for later on. Oh my God, they're loud. Blake said, any possibility of Cena tonight? I don't think so. It's not advertised. They've advertised him. Is it Monday? So, no, not expecting Cena tonight. Cody's on Miz TV. But we've seen Cody since the Cena turn. Da 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 da. Bit of Seven Nation Army. Look at them! Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow. France is going to be given a run for their money here. It is bouncing. No, LA Knight just sticks the microphone out to the crowds. Sticks the microphone out to the crowds. Ole, 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 ole. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. LA Knight taking a moment. Yeah. They are so loud. Sign in the crowd said Chelsea for president. He's got that championship around his waist. I'm watching on Netflix, says Vic. Oh, yeah. Right now, we're making history, says LA Knight. The first Smackdown here in Barcelona. I can see loads of European flags, though. There's a Portuguese flag. There's that's just being held up. There's a Spanish flag. I saw a UK flag. That set them off again. Ole, 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 ole. You lot are way too quiet, jokes, LA Knight. Okay, let's get going. Insane crowd, says Kader. Crowd is on fire, said Word of Wrestling. Word of Wrestling, hello. It's Cat said, this is fire. Stuart Little, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Okay, it was way too long that I stood here without this championship, but it's back. Are we who's going to step up? Who's going to step up? Jimmy. Jimmy's coming out. Jimmy Uso is stepping out. So Big Jim making his way down to the ring. He's got like a snarl on his face, actually. Jimmy is making his way down to the ring. Uso chants. Once again, the US Championship. Oh. I'm not out here to congratulate you. I'm out here to tell you I'm desperate. Okay, the only way to start my road to WrestleMania is to challenge you, says Jimmy. Ooh, Solo Sikoa's coming out. Solo Sikoa is coming out, and he's not alone. Jacob's with him. Tamo is with him. All gas, no brakes. If there's oh god, why is Temu Bloodline setting their sights on a mid-card title? If anyone is setting their sights on a mid-card title shot, a United States title shot, it should be Jacob. I'm actually glad that it's not Solo that's going for it, because Solo's sights should be set a lot higher. Oh, botch. Huh. Oh, Solo just slipping over his words there. Even Jimmy had a little bit of fun with that one. OTC. OTC. Oh, DDT. So now Bloodline are in there. They're attacking. Kicks coming in there by Jacob. Here's Braun. What the hell is this setting up? Where the hell is this going? Braun making his way down to the ring. Boom. Nails Tama. Gets in. Jacob is in the corner. Braun is murking everyone. Kicks coming in. Back in. Oh, big clothesline there by LA Knight. Super kick there by Jimmy. LA Knight nailing. Oh, super kick again. Charging. Boom. Big clothesline. So this is going to be a six-man tag, in it. It's going to be Braun, LA Knight, Jimmy against the Temu Bloodline. Here's Nick Aldis. Barcelona. How about a six-man tag team match? And that starts right now. So there we go. First match is going to be this six-man tag match. That'll be all right. It'll be pretty fun. Not a bad way to start the show. Oh, they've added commercial breaks to the show. That's gonna so help me later, but I don't really need it to, because I've found another way of watching later. Bum bum bum. Well, what do we think? Oh no, I froze. Dun 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 dun. I think it was all right. I think it was an okay start. I mean, it's got us to a 6-person tag match, isn't it? It's no wonder Spain was Euro champs last year. Passion and intensity from Spain get sports teams to another level. Spain and France are tied for European nations with best crowd, says Hannah. Jay said, crowd are amazing, but this 6-man tag formula has been done to death. That is true. I mean, I don't mind it because, obviously, you know, Jimmy has got a hell of a history with that bloodline. Jacob has got a history with Braun. Jacob just being in the match is going to be fun anyway. So there's a few little, you know, it's not like they're 6 completely random people, but I don't disagree. I think that definitely was looking for something a bit more meaningful, shall we say. But it is what it is. It's setting up LA's program for Mania, I think, said Alex. Got to be a good old ladder match. LS Dub said, kind of basic. Hot crowd makes the match feel much bigger. It's an amazing crowd. Really an exceptional crowd. I mean, if we regard the French crowd as number 1, and I think a lot of people do, this is like not that far behind. I feel like France might still just have the edge, only because they managed to keep it going throughout the whole show. And also, like, the camera was actually shaking, wasn't it? We haven't quite seen anything on that level. But it was, it's right up there. It's a brilliant crowd. Okay, we are back to the action, and it is a 6-man tag match. Jimmy, LA Knight, and Braun against Timu Bloodline. Jared, shout out to you, buds, with everyone saying wrestling days. Yeah! Yeah! Over in the corner goes Jimmy, up, out the way. Big shot coming in there by Big Jim. Throwing in these chops to Solo. Climbing up. Oh, boom, 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 boom. They're counting along in Spanish. So, Joe, Wade are the commentators. Kathy Kelly is backstage reporter. Lillian Garcia, ring announcer. So, Solo, Uranagi to Jimmy. Have we got FU Solo chance? Shot coming in there by Tama. Solo pointing over towards Jacob. Jacob going to get tagged in. Solo actually did the little Jacob shimmy. Tonight we've got B-Fab against Charlotte. We got Damian Priest against Shinsuke Nakamura. Randy Orton taking on Carmelo Hayes. Over the top, Tamatonga, Jimmy in a little bit of trouble. And of course, Tag Team Championship match. DIY against the Street Profits. Your Tribal Chief said, don't tell anyone. I'm watching in the US right now. I'm very sneaky. Acknowledged Days. Your Tribal Chief, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, I mean, VPNs, that's a way of being able to watch. I'd imagine there's a few people that are doing that. Charging over. Boom! I tell you what, it's easier for you to VPN and watch like UK Netflix than it is for us to try and watch USA Network. Flipping nightmare. I thought it was just going to be on Peacock, but the channel doesn't seem to be on Peacock anymore when I used my VPN. There's other ways, but yeah, it was not the easiest thing to sort last night. Right now, Jacob is in there, and he is working on Jimmy. Crowd are still chanting away. Jimmy trying to break out, trying to get away, throws in a kick, turn around. Nice. Inzaguri That shouldn't bother Jacob. Jacob selling goes down, but an enziguri kick to Jacob. He should shake that off. Jimmy over by the ropes. Oh, tag being made. Here's LA Knight. Duck underneath. LA Knight with a clothesline. And again, shot raining in. Every time he hits Jacob, the crowd are chanting, yeah! Yeah! Oh, moves out the way. Neckbreaker, boom! Gets it. Oh, and he does the shimmy. I can't do it. Against the ropes. Up on the shoulder. Oh, Samoan drop, no joy. Kick to the midsection. DDT. It's got lovely energy to the match. And the crowd, oh, God, they do make such a difference. Super kick there by Jacob. Charging over, clothesline. Do you know what? We're coming off the back of one of the best NXT shows I've ever seen on Tuesday. It was amazing. Evolve on Wednesday, I thought was fun. People scoring it about 7 out of 10. But, you know, considering it's Evolve, like, and there's a load of wrestlers we don't know, perfectly fun watch. And this is just fun as well, actually. Lovely energy. And I like the pace of the match. Oh, he goes into the corner. LA Knight in the wrong part of town. Jacob! Back elbow. LA Knight goes down. LA Knight goes down. Where are we? Barcelona? Barcelona. I don't know why people say it like that, but I'm going to join in. Barcelona. Right. I think commercial break, maybe?
Dan. I still get Swerve vibes from Trick. They both have their own chants. Whoop that Trick and Swerve says whose house. And they have Trick shot and Swerve has the house call.
Yeah, I can see some similarities there. Certainly now that he's showing a moodier side to his personality. Trick. Oh, big splash in the corner. Dan, shout out to you. Dork Knight.
Dork Knight. Somebody should come out dressed as Freddie Mercury singing Barcelona.
Yes, that should happen. Do you know, that would be perfect for Chelsea and Piper, wouldn't it? Shot being blocked. I could see Chelsea coming out dressed as Freddie Mercury. I don't know what Piper would probably just be in a Hervis. Oh, Matador. Matador, that's what she should be. She should... Imagine Chelsea as a Matador and Piper Niven as the bull. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Someone send him that idea. I don't think she's on this show, is she? Is she? Is she on this show? Oh, imagine if they do that. Is she on this show? She should be on this show. I don't know that I've seen her advertised. I know that she's doing NXT on Tuesday. Oh my God, please. Please, if there's a God, then she'll come out dressed as a Matador and the secret Hervis will be dressed as a bull. Clothesline there by Tamatonga. 1, 2, shoulder up. Right now, we've got Tama grabbing the leg of LA Knight, dragging LA Knight back to the corner. Headbutt there by Jacob. And again, I mean, really, Bloodline should be winning this, shouldn't they? Bloodline are like a legit group compared to the other team that are just 3 stars, like, bundled together. Right now, we've got Jacob in the ring. He's looking around. He's staring over at Braun. Goes back to the corner. Charges over. Boom! Connects. All gas. No brakes. Timu Bloodline in control. Fatu chances tag is made. Solo coming in. Pace of this has slowed, but we are still at commercial break. We're only about a second away. It's good to know, though, that they are putting the commercial breaks into the presentation, so it can just be watched, like, later. Okay, Solo back in the corner. He's going to look to charge over. LA Knight is down. Moves out the way. LA Knight moves out the way. He's trying to crawl over, trying to make the tag. Solo grabbing LA Knight. Solo. LA Knight lands on his feet. Solo. Boom. Big back body drop. Braun Strowman is desperate to be tagged in here. Absolutely desperate. Braun Strowman pacing on the outside, reaching. Here we go. The tag's not going to get made. Tama grabs LA Knight. Oh, kicks him back. Tag made. Braun Strowman. Boom. Down goes Jacob. Down goes Tama. Braun grabbing Solo, throwing him through the ropes. Big boot. Down goes Tama. Braun is in the ring, and he's going to run around the ring. Strowman Express. Boom. Running around again. Boom. Still on his way. Boom. There we go. Murking everyone. Braun Strowman looking out at the fans. Against the crowds go. Against LA Knight against the ropes. Here's Jimmy. Here's Jimmy. Air Jimmy. Against the ropes. Through the ropes. Into Jacob. Jacob over the commentary table. Strowman charging over the other side. Boom! Big splash. Picks up Tama. Beginning of the end. Oh my God. Timu Bloodline are dead. They're absolutely dead. 1, 2, 3. It's a win for the baby faces. It's a win for the baby faces. Let's get match scores. Oh, Solo just murked him. Solo just murked Braun. LA Knight, though, this thing is continuing, and you don't like to see this. This isn't the sportsmanship that we know and love. So Strowman down in the ring. There's Jacob. Jacob back up on his feet. Charles Robinson waving it. Super kick there by Jacob. Down goes Jimmy. Back in the ring goes Jacob. Strowman trying to get back up to his feet. Back elbow there by Jacob. Headbutts coming in on Braun. Is someone going to make the save? He's going up. He's going up. Moonsault connects. Oh. Braun Strowman is getting moved over to a different location. He's going for another moonsault connects. Jacob is spitting. Foaming at the mouth and spitting. Jacob grabbing Braun, dragging him over again. Jacob going up. Another moonsault connects. He's murking him, mate. Yeah. All gas. No brakes. Jacob Fatu jumps out the ring. Tama's out there as well. And I don't know where's Solo. I don't know if Solo's already gone to the back. But a loss. Another loss. No miscommunication or anything between him and Solo. I did think there was a chance we could get something like that. What's happening now? Solo in the entranceway. Tama's gone to the back, but Jacob is in the entranceway. He's running back. He's going back. He's decided to go back. He's charging over. Oh, he just put himself through the flipping barricades. Jesus. He drove an elbow into Strowman, but he largely put himself through that barricade running full pelts. Wow. The Samoan message sent to the monster. Jeez. Jeez. That dude worshipping, I think he's got an Atletico Madrid shirt on. I know all about Spain. Right, B-Fab, Charlotte. Let's flip in, go. That's tonight? Dream match. There's Jade's. Apparently, word on the street from Wrestling Observer is that every time something went wrong in a match, Jade would go backstage and blame the other person. That's what was doing the rounds earlier today. Anytime there was a little slip up, she wouldn't be like, I'm sorry, my bad. She'd be like, what did you do that for? Hall of Fame. Triple H. Witness. History. What's this, documentary or live? Is this just an advert for his Hall of Fame induction, is it? The King of Kings. The King of Kings. The Cerebral Assassin. The Game. He has got a lot of nicknames, isn't he? Get your tickets. Friday, April 18th. Hall of Fame. There we go. Hall of Fame advert. First time I've seen that. First time I think they've shown it. Right, get your votes in. What did you think about that match? Kieran said, shame at football. I'll watch highlights later. Yeah, there is going to be a lot of disruption when it comes to who can join us at what time and all that sort of stuff. So we're doing the best we can. We're serving our European friends here. This is a European stream. Yeah. Stupid Americans. And then later I'll do the American stream. Stupid Europeans. So, yeah, we're doing a couple of watch-alongs as we are just trying to find new ways of murking my vocal cords, really, to be honest. Jessica says, I like Charlotte, but I'm a little bit underwhelmed with her return. But hopefully it will get better. Yeah, I mean, she hasn't done a great deal, has she, really? Apart from win the Royal Rumble. Hey? Apart from that. And then murk Tiffany. Get her match, World Championship match sorted for WrestleMania. So yeah, apart from that, Jessica, it's no pleasing some people. Jared said, why is Cody talking again? Surely we need to hear off Cena now. There's nothing else for him to say yet, says Jared. Well, that's because Cena's like off doing films and all that stuff, isn't he? So we've just got to keep hearing from Cody. Listen, Cody, I know you've done 2 promos. First one was amazing. Second one, not so much. Can you manage a third where you literally have nothing new to say? Is that possible? So he's going to be on Miz TV. I mean, is the Miz going to say something that's going to annoy Cody to set up maybe a match for later in the show or next week or something like this? Is it going to be a case that Cody's going to be talking about John? And maybe Miz is going to say something like, well, you know, it was your fault, really, and blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Because what can he do? What can you do with that segment? First SmackDown broadcast, second largest city in Spain. 9th most visited city in the world. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I'm going to Google that. Where are the most visited cities? Most visited cities in the world, 2024. Well, do you know the most visited city in the world is apparently Bangkok? Then it's Istanbul. Is that right? London is number 3. New York's not in the top 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that can't be true. I mean, Mecca makes sense, doesn't it? That makes sense. Yeah, apparently Bangkok, number 1. %37% growth, 32 million people visited. So, I've got. Where's New York gone? In 2023, New York was number 8. Now it's not in the top 10. Do you know in 2023, London was number 2. Now it's number 3. It's slipping. It's flipping, slipping. By the way, no mention of Barcelona. The whole reason why we're looking at this list, no mention of Barcelona anywhere. Not in 2023 or 2024, so lol. Lol. Barcelona, number 34 in 2018. So that's a lie, isn't it? What did they say? It was number 9. Paris is number 9. Paris is number 9. So there we go. Turns out WWE enjoy lying to us. We are just looking back at the drama, the emotional drama that was Naomi and Bianca. You ungrateful, naughty words. And then Jade arrived, didn't she? In a really weird costume. I mean, would she go to dinner wearing that? Would you? Would you go out for a meal wearing a suit like that that looks like it's covered in blood? Dun dun. Days, you gotta do a stream from Bangkok. Oh, hello. What's this? Empty arena. Earlier today, Jade Cargill talking to Kathy Kelly. Where are you? Physically and emotionally. She's okay physically. She's ready to go. We're hearing from her. Yeah. How pathetic of Naomi. I don't find Jade very likable, to be honest. I think she should be a heel. All I can recall. Oh. So she saw Naomi run away. It's interesting. Because people want to know what she knows. I knew I had to take things into my own hands. Who's interrupting? Oh, is it Liv? We're trying to do an interview. Oh, I don't care. Right, Jade and Liv are really getting into it here. Oh, Jade, Liv next week. How about you just don't get pushed onto any cars between now and then? Well, there we go. So Liv is on SmackDown, but seemingly to set up a match with Jade. What? I like B-Fab, by the way. Adios. Adios. Her Spanish is terrible. What? Right, here's B Fabulous. B Fabulous is making her way down to the ring. I don't know her music. We never hear it, do we really? Be fabulous! B-Fab, Charlotte. Jessica, Charlotte's going to do something. Days, it was hinting at you streaming live from Bangkok in the future with your partner, Tommy. I don't have any desires to stream. I've never been to Bangkok. I don't know why it's the most visited place in the world. What's that about? What happens in Bangkok apart from ladyboys? Is that really why people are going? Crazy. They could bring Cameron back to be on Naomi's side, said Jessica. I'm not sure that would help, to be honest. I'm not sure that's going to give Naomi much of an advantage. Nightmare said, going from Jade to B-Fab is like going from 4K to 360p. Liv is awesome. I don't care what anyone says. She is so good as a heel. She is so good. Honestly, last year was such a breakout year for her. It just was not clicking. And now she's turned heel. It's all the stars have aligned. This is what she was born to do. She was born to be this mouthy heel. That's a good line as well. That's a good line about I'll see you next week. Just don't get get pushed onto the top of any cars. I can't even do a laugh. I can't do it. I think you've got to have the voice of like a 7-year-old girl to be able to do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. It is that kind of a laugh, though, isn't it? I don't care what anyone says. This is the best watch-along. It's Cat said, why do B-Fab got the same coat as Del Boy from Only... Because he was selling them. She went down Peckham Market and he was flogging them. American friends who aren't around, so we don't need to worry. They won't get that because they never saw any fours and horses because they've lived deprived lives. Connor said, I think that Jade Cargill versus Naomi will happen at WrestleMania. Can I just tell you, that laugh has really cleared my throat. Oh, I feel like I can breathe better after that. I got distracted. What's going to happen at WrestleMania? It's going to be Jade Naomi. I think Adam Pearce will make it official. Do you agree? Jade Naomi. Yeah, that certainly feels like the direction. But I don't know if there's not going to be a little swervy swerve. I can't see Bianca going into it because she's already in a title match. But I don't know. Is it literally just going to be that? Are we just going to do Jade Naomi? Is there going to be a stipulation? Is there going to be another person added? Is it going to be a tag match? Still a little way to go, but yeah, I'd say that's the front runner, bud, definitely. B-Fab versus Charlotte. Woo! Here we go. There's only one queen in Europe, and it is Charlotte because the other queen died. Miss you. Here's Charlotte. Oh, God, doesn't she just look amazing? What an amazing robe. Look at that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. She does not get enough. Do you know what? All the hate for Charlotte should be immediately eliminated by how amazing her entrance gear is. No one else has got entrance attire that looks as fabulous as what this does. Look at that. Look at her peacock. It is literally like a peacock making its way down to the ring. Charlotte Flair. 6 times. Oh, I was going to read out all the stats. Took them away. Bow down to the queen. Oh, now it just gets thrown on the floor. That's a shame. There should be someone there whose job is literally to derobe Charlotte Flair. I'll do it. I would like to apply for that position. I will derobe Charlotte Flair. Woo! Charlotte in the ring. She's got the knee brace on. God. It is such a shame seeing wrestlers with those knee braces. But I do like how the women bejewel theirs. Her ring gear is all very shiny and sparkly. B-Fab against Charlotte. I'm actually low-key kind of down for this match, you know. I'm actually low-key like, okay, B-Fab, what you got? Okay, let's get these scores. 45, 34, 14, and 5. Okay, Charlotte over by the ropes. Loosening up. Yeah, such a shame about those knee braces. So, standing in the middle of the ring, looking over at B-Fab. B-Fab locking up. And over back into the corner. Referee coming in, looking to separate both wrestlers. Ian said Seth will be wearing Charlotte's gear next week. Seth's never wore anything as amazing as what Charlotte comes out with. Charlotte going against her. It is so great to see Charlotte back in a ring, actually. Locking up again. I know she was in the Rumble, but this just hits a little different one-on-one. She's driving B-Fab back, takes her over. Charlotte gets back up to her feet, charges over, shoulder tackle. B-Fab down. Flashing the guns. Flashing the guns. B-Fab down. Charlotte grabbing a hold of her. Chop coming in. Oof. And again, another big chop. Oh, and again, one more. B-Fab back against the ropes. B-Fab selling a little bit as Charlotte's got a smile on her face. I think you could hear B-Fab like yelling chop or something like that. Working on the arm. Kick coming in. Nice kick there by B-Fab. I think she got a fair bit of it though. Clothesline. Down goes Charlotte. B-Fab coming over. I could really get behind B-Fab, you know. Picks her up. Oof. Nice. Slam. Kick out. Just a 1 count there as Charlotte goes out the ring. Oh, guys, I don't know. I might become a B-Fab stan. I'm not sure. I haven't decided. Poor woman. She got put in hit row. Do you know what I mean? She had to survive hit row. B-Fab on the outside, chasing after Charlotte. Charlotte gets back into the ring. B-Fab gets in the ring. Stomps by Charlotte. B-Fab down. Charlotte in the middle of the ring. B-Fab still down. Charlotte coming over, grabbing B-Fab. Looking for a suplex. No joy roll through there by B-Fab too. Bridge by Charlotte. Lovely work. Looking for a backslide. No joy. No joy. Charlotte B-Fab. Middle of the ring. Boom. I think, are we at commercial break now? I'm sure we just went. Yeah, we do. Commercial break. Cal said, Days, when do we think we'll see the Wyatt 6? I think it might be the week after the European tour or actually at WrestleMania. Oh my God. People will be so upset if they've got to wait till WrestleMania. I'm already prepared for people to complain if they've not been on this show, to be honest. And I get it. But just wait. Just pretend they don't exist. That's what I do. They don't exist. If I see them, I see them. If I don't, then they don't exist. You're only hurting yourselves. Yeah. Elbow is coming in there by B-Fab. Do you think Yamal will make an appearance in the audience? He could do. It might be shown, yeah. I don't know. They've not cut to anyone yet in the crowd, any of the Barcelona players. But I'm sure they've reached out and extended invitations. I would imagine WWE would want some local big celebrities. And is there a hotter prospect in football than Yamal? Right now, Charlotte has got knees in the back of B-Fab. B-Fab over against the ropes. She deserved hit row, said Miss Clown. Miss Clown, I hope you're doing well, buds. What are they chanting? Okay, we are back. Oh, is she gonna look? Yeah, she's doing the greatest move. Oh my God. Look at that. She knows, man. She knows. She knows. She's like, yeah, I watch NXT. A tribute to Stephanie and Julia by Charlotte Flair. And is she going to go for it again? No, she's flipping B-Fab over. No way. You know, Booker was at home then. He makes that noise on NXT commentary. I still don't know what that move's called. It just keeps getting referred to as the greatest move ever. I'm surprised there's not Booker T chants. Booker T, Booker T, Booker T. There should be. These Spanish fans, they just don't know, do they? They just don't know. What matches have we got for night one at WrestleMania? I have not got any. I have not sorted them out in my mind, to be honest. I waiting for them to get booked first, and then we'll do like a predictions video. But I think Jay Gunther will be night 2. I think Seth and CM Punk and Thingy will be night 1. Charlotte in the corner. Spear there by B-Fab. Jared said, no matter how hard anyone tries, no one compares to Daisy's black t-shirt, hat and beard. It's a classic combo, isn't it? She can have a lovely entrance robes, but it'll never be as iconic as my look. Oh, lovely kick coming in there by B-Fab. Evan, shout out to you, buds. Let's get to Evan's comment. In the corner again goes Charlotte to the outsides. Kick coming in there by Charlotte. Charlotte getting back in the ring as the crowd are wooing. Oh, big boot there by B-Fab. 1, 2. You could tell it didn't connect, but, you know. Lol.
EVN. Riley Osborne should dress up as Charlotte rather than Blair Davenport. Wonder if we get Escobar or Andrade tonight?
Yeah, I wonder. Evan, shout out to you. Yes. Riley Osborne's outfit on Wednesday definitely causing a bit of a conversation. He looked like a kinky Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Roll back there by B-Fab. Boot coming in. Again, that seemed to miss. Do you know that move, by the way, by B-Fab where she just kicked Charlotte was called Legs for Days? I'm sure I've heard that before. Love it. Is it a tribute to this community? Yes. It is. And do you know what? It's just another reason as to why I should stand B-Fab. Oh, figure 4 is in. Figure 4 is in. And she's going to bridge. She's going to go into that figure 8. B-Fab's tapping. B-Fab's tapping. And Charlotte is not releasing. That's going to surely bring down Tiffy time. That's going to bring down Tiffy time. Right now, Charlotte has got the figure 8 on. They're ringing the bell. She's not letting it go. And here's Tiffy time. Tiffy time's coming down. Tiffy time's running down. Oh my God, Tiffy time almost getting a little caught in the ropes. But right now we got a brawl between Tiffy and Charlotte. Oh, guys, look at this. 2 hot blonde women going at it. It's like the Attitude Era. Look at all these boomers in black. Look at all these Wrestling Days wannabes. Separating the 2 blonde women. Yeah, Jesus. How many people do we need? Usually, someone would break free here. And I think Charlotte is doing exactly that. Boom! Oh, my God. Classic. Classic. Spirit Squad for Hall of Fame. That's what Barcelona want. Sign in the crowd said Spirit Squad for Hall of Fame. Jeez. Oh, I don't know what we're saying. I don't know what we're saying. We're just chanting away. Shots coming in by Tiffy. Tiffy time. Tiffy time. Right, we got Tiffany on the outside. We got Charlotte on the outside. We got loads of boomers around in black. Oh, they're going at it again. How are these guys this useless? How are they this useless? Are they worried about, like, putting a hand on a boob and getting, like, sexual assault allegation or something? I can only put it down to that. You got to be very careful with your hands. Charlotte Flair on the commentary table. There's like 20 guys and they're all stood to the side of the action rather than, do you know what I mean? Listen, we all know about wardrobe malfunctions. You do have to be very careful. You don't want to put a hand where a hand is not welcome. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. Who got in the ring there? Was it Tiffany? Yeah, Tiffany's going up. Tiffany's going up. Tiffany from the top. Oh my God, she didn't even land on Charlotte. She took down a load of the guys. Charlotte just falls down. She just went down with the momentum. Oh my God, I think I saw that man's pants. What a brawl. A brilliant brawl. Tiffany headbutts the camera. Charlotte screams out at Tiffany. Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight. Oh, that was fun, wasn't it? That was fun. Here's Drew. What's this? So Drew said that someone was benefiting every time I got screwed. Doesn't end there. So he said at WrestleMania 40, I lost the title. In Scotland, you beat me. Thanks to CM Punk because I got screwed. Damian Priest benefited once again after I got screwed. Do you know what? I find this match so dull that if you'd have asked me if these two ever faced before, I would have been like, I don't think so. But it turns out they faced loads last year. My brain just goes, I'm out. This is about putting you down. We've had an hour already. Can you believe it? Mackenzie said there were some very happy men when Tiffany landed on them. I bet. Miz TV with Cody Rhodes. As we begin the second hour, the host of Miz TV, The Miz. A very special international edition of Miz TV. Barcelona, Spain, special guest Cody Rhodes. I mean, what can Cody say? John Cena's nasty. Don't trust John Cena, he's a bad man. Sammy said, I wasn't aware that they were out of the country when I saw you live. I wasn't aware that they were out of the country. Oh, got you. Barcelona. Barcelona. Because over there is nighttime, over here it's daytime, says Sammy. Yeah, I don't know about if Barcelona's a different time to London. We're 4 hours ahead at the moment because you changed your clocks the other day in America. So we're 4 hours, but normally most of the year we're 5 hours ahead of America. In fact, our clocks change, I think, on March 30th, so we'll be back to being 5 hours ahead then. So for the next couple of weeks, there's only 4 hours difference between London and New York, but it is normally 5. So, yeah, it is live right now. Currently, it is 8:03 p.m. here in the UK. I don't know what time it is in Spain, in Barcelona. I can Google it. It might be the same time. It could be an hour difference. Time in Barcelona right now. Oh, hour difference. So in Barcelona, it is 9:03. Here in the UK, it is 8:03. So they're an hour ahead. So, yeah, it started for them then at 8, and it'll finish at 11. So pretty standard. So it is live right now, obviously getting taped, and it'll be shown on USA Network later in America. What will Cody say? It's 4:01 here in Canada, said Alex. Alex, shout out to you. So, yeah, that makes sense. 4 hours Same as New York, kind of like Eastern time. What do you call it? Oh yeah, Easter. You have it as Eastern time as well, do you? William, hello, my friends. Hope you're doing well. Refresh if you're having some trouble. Oh yeah, if there is an issue with YouTube, where it seems to be causing a bit of like issues. It's been doing it for months now. So, but if you hit refresh, it should sort it. People saying audio's bad. No issues this end. We have had a little bit of lag where the internet is sort of being a bit problematic, but that was only a couple of very brief moments earlier, and it's absolutely fine right now. Stephen says, I don't know why I keep reading these. I need to save my voice. My voice is shot. So two streams today is not ideal. Let's read it out.
Stephen Latimer. Days, I don't think Ipswich will stay up, but with respect, we did give the Premier League a good go. Hopefully we can have a morale ending to our season.
It's not looking great, is it? But I think it was always going to be a challenge, wasn't it? I think Ipswich knew when they came up it was going to be difficult.
Then Days slapped my ass and called me Big Poppy.
I didn't hear that. I was listening to how this is going to be the biggest superstore. So we have got Papa John's. Let's go. I've never had a Papa John's. Papa John's. What is this? Papa John's what? Look back to 2017. What's this about? Oh, AJ against Jinder Mahal. This is when he won the title. Springboard, phenomenal, forearm, bang! And this was the end of Jinder's reign. I think this is Manchester. The phenomenal one. That was awesome. I don't know why they showed us that, but it was great. Here's the Miz then in the ring. Getting ready to kick off Miz TV. Oh, they're still fighting. Charlotte and Tiffany are back out. Yeah! Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight. Fight forever. Fight forever. The baddest of bad blood is boiling over. What? They really don't like each other. Well, we've got the security guards trying to separate them again. Oh, it's not working. They are so useless. I'd be so fed up if I was WWE. Crowd are laying away. Oh, she's going to go into... Oh, they're fighting into the technical area. Charlotte holding on to that barricade. She's being dragged back. Get off me! Where's Tiffany gone? Oh my God! Tiffany! On the top of the Tron! Whoa! Big spot! I don't think she actually hit Charlotte, but Charlotte still goes down. It's Tiffy time! It's Tiffy time! That was a big spot, man. Oh, lovely. And then she goes over, starts kicking away at Charlotte. Very good. Very good. Man, that was high. There's a new queen in town. There's a new queen in town. Me. This is awesome. This is awesome. I would say it is very awesome, says Miz. anything can happen. Miz TV. Okay. Instead... That's a great line. Cody Rhodes got beat up by two great rappers, Travis Scott and John Cena. He won't beat John Cena, says The Miz. We don't get Miz TV very often. I don't think Triple H likes it. The American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes. Wrestling has more than one role. I'd love it if it actually named them all. God, they're singing every word. Them off the feet. I actually don't know the words. Okay, wow. Brilliant. Wow. Pyro goes off. And he doesn't take any cotton wool out of his ear today. My freedom. Yeah, look, they were shouting every word. I like Cody in this like tracksuit top. Looks good. I think you can get that off the WWE shop. And my kingdom. I'm so used to seeing him in suits that actually seeing this version of Cody is quite welcome, actually. He's got trainers on. He's got his American Nightmare jacket on, tracksuit bottoms on. Miz is like, cut. Oh, the Miz tried to cut it before the woe, but the crowd still woed. I don't have time. I don't have time for sing along with Cody Rhodes. Cody attacks Miz. Crossroads connects. Miz is like, I've already been interrupted by Tiffy time. Cody puts that championship down. Oh, man. Miz got murked. Cody. Well, what's he going to say? Oh, he's got the Barcelona Nightmare shirt on. I don't want to talk to the Miz. I don't want to talk to anyone unless his name is John Cena. I'll be there too. Next Monday. So really, that's it. Next Monday, I'll be there too. Dun, 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 dun. Adrenaline in my soul. Every breath out of control. Well, there we go. Pretty short, sweet, to the point. I only want to talk to John. Yeah, and they're going to be in the same building on Monday on Raw. God, this crowd is so good. Ah, here's Shinsuke and Nick Aldis. I just want a rematch. I just want a rematch. I was told he left the building, so Damian wants Drew. Shinsuke saying something to Damian in Japanese, but... Shinsuke looks great. I'm looking for a fight. And I want to give him a beating. Nick Aldis makes the match, so Damian Priest Shinsuke. And that match is now. That match is next. I tell you what, though. I mean, I know that Miz TV segment was not maybe what we were looking for, but it was short and sweet, wasn't it? But we really are trying to move on to the next thing quite quickly. Like the pace of this show. Maybe the six-man tag could have had a little time took out of it, but other than that, it's like, go, go, go. Damian versus Shinsuke Nakamura. It's lovely that they're getting Shinsuke onto the show. I love that for him. Days, will you be doing halftime song, the Spanish edition? No. We don't even do halftime score song, the UK edition anymore. Ninja, he got Ziggler's place in the company after they fired him, says Maggie. Hello, Maggie. Hope you're doing well. You were all complaining he was talking too much. Oh, what about Cody? Sportskeeda says Alexa will be off TV for a month. Won't be there on the European tour, says the Cats. Could be true. She was spotted at an airport. I don't know what that means. Okay, we just got a little advert for, I think, Cody and Cena. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Right. Sportskeeda is one of the last sites I'm listening to, said Alex. Yeah, we are at commercial break right now. McDiesel, shout out to you, my friends. Let's get a couple of thoughts read out whilst we're at commercial break.
McDiesel. Priest reminds me of Roman when he would break character as a stumble during his babyface promos lull.
Priest reminds you of Roman when he would break face as a stumble during his babyface. I think there is something that's missing with Damian Priest. It's hard to know how to present him and how to kind of fill that gap, to be honest. I mean, he's got a good tone in his voice. He's got a good size. I just think I think it's this kind of moody goth thing's not working for me, but that is kind of who he is. Don't know, it's a tricky one. It's a real difficult one, that one. How do you... Perhaps you just have to accept he's not going to be for everyone. There's going to be people that like him. There's going to be people that don't. Damian is a real tricky one. A real tricky one. People don't get too excited when it's a Damian Priest match, or at least not in our watch-alongs, not in our community. I'm sure there's people out there that do. But since he's left Judgment Day and he's gone out on his own, you can see it feels like there's something that's missing. But I don't know how you fix that, to be honest.
James Chadwick. Trusting Sportskeeda reporting news is like trust Drake with your child.
A minor.
There was no need for that on this show. If you're going to advertise that he and John will both be there on Monday, I would have liked it in another format. Maybe a pre-recorded vignette promo.
Or a graphic, which I think we've already had.
Brian, Priest isn't interesting.
Yeah. How do you make him interesting, though? What's this? What's this? Who are you? What am I looking at? Who are you? Was that for Ray Phoenix? Have we started the Ray Phoenix builds? That felt like it was for Phoenix, didn't it? But then every time something happens, we go, is that Phoenix? Literally every time something happens, we go, is that Ray Phoenix? Well, that was interesting. It was like someone like sitting on the top turnbuckle, walking the ropes, a silhouette of a lucha door. And that's got to be Ray Phoenix. Unless Jeff Cobb has gone in a brave new direction. Here's Shinsuke. Or Aleister Black. It was Chad Gable.
Tee-ups. Days, are you going to be at the SmackDown or Raw shows at the O2 later this month?
No. Because I'll be streaming them. And going out in public is overrated. But I hope you have a good time if you're going, buds. Da-na-na. Fireflies are out. Da-na-na. Are they called fireflies if it's got absolutely nothing to do with Bray? Is that disrespectful? I saw Sean Ross Sapp having that conversation with someone, actually. He said that people had their lights on their phones, and someone was like, you mean fireflies? And he was like, no, it didn't have anything to do with Bray Wyatt. And I was like, that's interesting. Bum, 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 bum. From Kyoto, Japan, Shinsuke should always be announced Shinsuke, not Shinsuke, Shinsuke. He did have a disaster week last week. He lost his title, didn't he? And surely he's not winning this match against Damian Priest. Oh, God. It's just a nightmare, this, for Shinsuke. Nakamura. Mackenzie said, I want someone to come dressed as a matador. We were saying, yeah, that's perfect for Chelsea. Nakamura. Lock up there by Damian and Shinsuke. Crowd are olaying away again, cheering away again. JP, shout out to you. Missed this from JP. Let's get to JP's comments.
JPville. Alpha females always feel like heels.
Alpha females always feel like heels. It's an interesting thought. I definitely got that vibe from Jade. Well, she's not a heel, but I just sort of feel like she'd be a better heel. I don't find her very relatable. I don't find her very likable, to be honest. Kicks coming in there by Shinsuke. Dates, can I get a whisper out? Whisper out to you, Eli Baker. Jared said, all I see from Sean is always seems to be in a heated debate with someone on Twitter. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they do that. Like Meltzer does that and Sean does that. I'd imagine it's because they get a fair few people going, you don't know what you're on about, you're wrong again, you said this, blah, 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 blah. So their notification's probably full of people. So you probably have to not respond to like 20, but there's always going to be one every 20, every 30 comments that you can't help it, you know? Must be something like that. Nightmare Factory faction needs to be recruited once Cody leaves his championship, loses his championship, said Julius. A Nightmare Factory faction. Right now, we've got Shinsuke, boom, into the barricades. LS Dub said. Let's see what LS Dub's saying as this match is gone to the outside during commercial break. We are at commercial break. Shinsuke back in the ring.
LSW. Member. Another thing about Priest. I feel like his character is very generic. He just feels like a vanilla tough guy babyface. And there really isn't much there. I don't know much about him on a human level.
Well, I remember him saying that life was hard when he was growing up and he was like a street fighter, and I didn't mind that, but I don't know. I mean, even if you did a vignette of him going back to his hometown and seeing what the mean streets were like, would that make a massive difference? I don't think it would. I don't know. It's a real tricky one, that. Shinsuke going over, grabbing Damian. Don't you think that CM Punk would be the second member to The Rock's faction, says the Rab TM. Well, I think he's an option, yes, but I don't think it's a guarantee. Mainly because you've already got, like, The Rock and you've got John Cena. And because you've got such big star power, you would ideally like to put a young talent in with them that can really benefit from being around them. CM Punk doesn't fit that mold. CM Punk could absolutely join up, and you could even make the argument of adding a fourth person, but a lot of people are really thinking that that hand gesture is pointing to, like, members, you know? So I think CM Punk's an option. I think it definitely could go that way, but I don't think it's like a guaranteed thing, because I sort of feel like you could make an argument for Damian. I mean, like Damian, or you could make an argument for Drew. I mean, Drew, especially because Drew is very good friends with The Rock. Didn't The Rock buy him that sword? And also, didn't like The Rock whisper something with Drew backstage after that Netflix premiere? And isn't Drew, like, frustrated he's not in a title match? What if The Rock turns around and goes, listen, give me your soul, and I can guarantee you opportunities. The opportunities that you've been denied. So I think Punk's an option, but I think Drew's an option. We're talking about finding something interesting for Damian. I don't think they would do Damian because he's only just recently turned face. So I certainly don't think it'll go that way, but you know, someone that could really benefit from it by being around that star power. I like the idea of it being Austin Theory, to be honest. I think Theory's like a young guy, good size, worships John Cena. You know, John Cena was his inspiration growing up. So if Cena's a heel and Theory's a heel, I know he's showing some face tendencies, but we don't have to go down that road. I think there's a few options. That's even if we're going to add a third person. But yeah, Punk's an option. Definitely. Michael said, I believe that Seth and Becky will join The Rock. Sethy. Kick coming in there by Damian. Forearm shot. Shinsuke against the ropes. Another forearm shot. Shinsuke down. Days, if Cody is the American Nightmare, who is the British, Mexican, and Japanese Nightmares? Well, I mean, in WWE, it would be probably Shinsuke for the Japanese, wouldn't it? In regards to the Mexican Nightmare, I don't feel like that's Rey Mysterio. I feel like someone like Dragon Lee would do really well with that nickname. Or you could go like a Santos Escobar, but or you could go Penta, but Penta would be pretty good. I mean, it doesn't have to be a heel. Cody's not a heel. He's the American Nightmare. He's not a heel, so maybe you could go Penta on Mexican. That would give him a little boost, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't mind that for Penta. Shinsuke feels right that he's the Japanese Nightmare. I think that fits his aesthetic. Nice crossbody there by... Well, I say it was nice. It was a bit high. I can't... What was the other nationality you said? I can't even remember. The British Nightmare. Drew. Oh, armbar. Trying to get the armbar. I don't think it'd be Pete Dunne. I don't think it'd be Peter. So, armbar at the moment there by Shinsuke. Drew going for the cover. Kick out there by Shinsuke. Forearm shot. Boom! Another big shot. Kick coming in there by Damian. Kick coming back by Shinsuke. Damian against the ropes. Bang. Lovely clothesline. Turning Shinsuke inside out. Straps coming down. McDiesel said, let Bloodline build and take over like the NWO did, then slowly bring back expired former WWE. AEW wrestlers build an army and fight against the Hollywood Powers. I like that name. The Hollywood Powers. That's a great name. Smart. Oh, 2 count. Sign in the crowd says Drew McIntyre. Okay, Nakamura might get the win here thanks to a distraction by Drew, and I would love that for Nakamura. Trying for the Kinshasa. No! Planted. South of Heaven. Oh, no. Drew attacks, and it's going to be a DQ win for Damian. That's a shame, that is. That's a shame. So it's a DQ win for Damian Priest. Boo. Shots coming in there by Damian. Driving Drew back. Oh. Are they chanting Drew McIntyre? Kinshasa connects on Damian. Shinsuke. Laying out Damian. Shinsuke looking over at Drew. Could we find a way of turning that into a triple threat? But I don't know. We can't have every match being a flipping triple threat. Drew with a little smile on his face as Shinsuke walks away. Damian down. Drew now throwing down some shots on Damian Priest. I don't care. I don't care that Damian's being beaten. Beat him up, not bothered. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. We're not bothered. We're not bothered. Damian into the barricades. Jared said, the final boss told me not to tell anyone, but the other member is me, said Jared. Jared, that would be so exciting for this community if that goes that way. That would be so exciting. Right, Drew picking up these ring steps. He's going to look to drive them. Boom! Into Damian. Damian goes down. Referees come over. Come on. Hey, come on. What's this? What are you doing? He's like Scrappy-Doo. That's enough. I don't know if they're chanting "Oh Drew McIntyre" or "Oh Drew McIntyre." Oh, look, that referee did manage to persuade Drew to walk away. Think about all of those security guards that were trying desperately to separate Tiffany and Charlotte. This ref has managed to do it on his own. He's like the Drew Whisperer. Oh, no. It might not work. Because Damian's got back in the ring. Oh, God. Oh, he's going back. Oh, God. Claymore. Connects. Damian down. Crowd cheer. I think they are just chanting for Drew McIntyre, you know. That can't be great if you're Damian Priest. If you're Damian Priest getting absolutely murked. You screwed me this whole year. You took advantage of me. Oh, mates! Jeez! Drew stomps on Damian's head. And that's not cricket. That is just not cricket. That is stomping on a man's head when they're unable to defend themselves. There better be a good reason for it. Well, we cut backstage to... I don't think it helps, to be honest, when we see something pretty brutal like that, where a man has just had his head stomped on, and we go backstage and Kathy Kelly's like, right, well, thank you for that. I'm back here with the tag team champions. It's like, it would be nice if there was a little bit of concern. So, DIY, just being interviewed backstage. Drew is the heel we deserve in the world title scene, says Johnny. Crowd love it. Heel Drew is more over than Priests. I wasn't sure if they were chanting Drew McIntyre or Drew McIntyre, but they were cheering as he was beating up Damian. So I get the feeling that they were on board with what they were seeing. Feels like this is going to be the main event. Here's Motor City Machine Guns. Joke's on you. When you're done with the Street Profits, there's unfinished business. Yeah, that's right. Have fun. Yeah, see ya. Bye then. Goodbye. See you later. Right, coming up next, Randy Orton, Carmelo Hayes. WWE LFG. That would be quite daunting, wouldn't it? Imagine being in a room with CM Punk and he gives you a microphone, tells you to cut a promo. You'd be like... how do you watch it early? It's on live, but it's on live in Europe right now. We are live in Barcelona. I mean, hello, shout out to you. They were clapping after that head stomp, said Johnny. I don't know. The Spanish, absolutely vicious, aren't they? Thoughts on the show? I thought it was pretty good. Well, you can put in your halftime scores. I don't have the song lined up anymore. But you can still put in your halftime scores. We'll get a read as to what people think. It's live on Netflix outside of the US, said Gashon. George Rubio said Netflix with a VPN. It's live, pal. MP, which I think is Vince's burner account. Love that. Alex, shout out to you. I'm doing a rubbish job of saving my voice, considering my voice is on its last legs. Let's get some comments right.
Alex Price. Days, do you think Paul Heyman will appear as he got shown at the start of the show?
Well, I would think so, yes. I would think so. Obviously, he does a lot backstage, helping and advising, and not just the talent, but, you know, he's there as a sounding board for Triple H as well. So it's hard to know, really. It would be good, actually, to start presenting Paul Heyman as being someone that is quite influential, because that will help with the CM Punk favor. Because at the moment, CM Punk has got a favor to call in. And I don't see how that favor can be really anything other than Roman related. Because, you know, he could say to Paul, I want you to watch my back in this match, right? It could be that. Or it could be, I need Roman for this, or get me into this match with Roman, or something like that. But some people have suggested that the favor is going to be that CM Punk wants into the Cody Cena match. And it's like, well, how's Paul going to sort that? How's Paul meant to sort that? I can't see how Paul Heyman can make that happen. He has no, he's not the manager of Cena. He's not the manager of Cody. So I don't see how he makes that happen. So actually, if you do start showing Paul as being in a bit more of a position where he's got Triple H's ear, you know, then that does open up a lot of opportunities when it comes to the favor. Mackenzie, shout out to you. I did say put your scores in, and 2 people have. Yeah, there's Yamal. Yamal in the crowd. Big cheer for him.
Mackenzie Scoos.
Big cheer for him.
It's Kaz 81. 8.5 so far.
So Mackenzie said 7.5. It's Kaz says 8.5. Oh, here's the harvest. So Hannah, good shout earlier. Do you have credentials? Here is no one's dressed as a matador or a bull. Sucks. I love the secret harvest. Have you seen the injustice that I face? Okay, so here's Zelina Vega. Okay, Piper steps in. If you want to get to Chelsea, you're going to have to go through us. Okay, Piper, Zelina next week. Bye. What did she have a torch? Did Alba have a torch? Let's go. Hannah said, called it. You did. You did. 6 says, hey, Jobson. Hope you're doing well, buds. Here's Randy Orton. Jade Cargill versus Naomi. And then Bianca comes out to attack Naomi, says James. Jared said, the crowd have been amazing, but I think the show itself hasn't been that great, says Jared's. Habanero. Yeah, I didn't quite get that reference. Is that something to do with her being from Puerto Rico? Randy keeps getting more jacked, says RB. Okay, here's Randy making his way down to the ring as the Spanish fans are loudly singing. Whoa! Hey, that dude's got like the Randy Orton commemorative championship. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's one of the greatest moments. That is one of the greatest moments. That will live rent-free in my head for a long time. The most bored-looking little girl who literally had her head on the barricades, looking like so fed up, and had a hand outstretched like that, and Randy came over and shook the hand, and he was kind of like... Are you okay? That was kind of like, will you touch my hand? Will you touch my hand? Because there is literally nothing else going on in my life right now. Did you get made to come here? What? Oh my God. Do you reckon when that kid gets back home, they're like, how was it? And they're like, you met Randy Orton? Randy Orton shook your hand. I wanted to go to Disney on Ice. My stupid dad made me come here. Oh my God. Just magical. Magical. You need to see that clip, man. You need to see that clip. Goated. Bonafide goated. Randy in the corner. Checking the dad was like, oh my God. Oh my, Randy Orton just touched your hands. Like, so good. That was like me when I was having to watch AEW in 2024. Here's Carmelo. Habanero is a type of pepper. Yeah, but what's it got to do with Zelina? Is it because of location? That's what I say. Is it like a Puerto Rican? Is it known for Puerto Rican? Oh, look, he's going up to that little girl as well. They must have loved that in the back. He must have said, you go up to her as well. You go up to her as well. So, oh my God. He went up. She was still glum. She was still glum. Oh, Jesus. It's the best thing I've ever seen. It's the best. Fan of the Year award. We need a Slammy for Fan of the Year. Carmelo went up to the kids, just stared at the kids. She was still there. Look, you know they loved that in Gorilla. You know they loved it in Gorilla. And they went to Carmelo. When you go out, you go up to her as well, but don't touch her hands, yeah? See if you can see if she's any happier. And she wasn't. She flipping wasn't. The best. Slammy for Fan of the Year. Slammy award for Fan of the Year. I want her at the Slammies. I want her give it. It's like Miz Girl. I want her to be handing out an award looking glum. I want a satin green shirt guy's seat at WrestleMania. I want to be watching the matches and in the background, this girl just like... just fed up throughout the whole of WrestleMania. Just having the worst time. I'm here for this. I don't even care about this match. People will be like, how was SmackDown? And I'll be like, it was the best show I've ever seen. The best show. Glum Girl. I'm a glum girl stan now. That won't make any sense. I'm a glum girl stan now. Greatest SmackDown moment of the year. People that are at work that are seeing that in their feed, I'll be like, what? Glum girl? What are you on about? God, you're going to love it. I hope you see the value in it like I see the value in it. Oh, God. Everything else is so bland. Kick coming into the midsection there by Carmelo. Jab to the eye by Randy. We are continuing with the show. Although the show's peaked. I don't even know why we're bothering. There's still an hour and 10 minutes to go and it's peaked. What a treat for fans here in Barcelona. Yeah, this crowd have been so loud. It's crazy, man, that the crowd are so loud, so passionate, and they managed to find the one fan that wasn't. The whole place is bouncing. Randy is in there. He goes against the ropes. Randy Orton down. I wonder if every wrestler now has surely got to be told you have to interact with that girl. That I would say that. I'd say that to Chelsea. I'd be like, oh, I need you to do something with this fan. Yeah. I am determined for this fan to smile. That would be my goal in Gorilla. You are going to make that girl smile. I'd have Piper like trip up in front of her and stuff like this. I'd be like, that's it now. That's what we're going to do. We're going to try and make this girl smile. If we can't do it, then we've failed. Kick out by Randy. Edward, shout out to you, buds.
Edward Brown LFC won, the baddest on the planet. Days I know Cena has been advertised for Raw, but what if he's not actually there and it's by a video cam? That would be the heelish move. Ever I'd like the ache, then bring him out in Glasgow, do you? Agree.
Yeah, that would be a heel move. I think there'd be a lot of disappointment, though, because people have bought tickets and kids are going along to see Cena. Just another reason why I can't quite wrap my head around it, where, you know, you've got people buying tickets excited to see him and now he's coming out as a heel and what, you're going to boo him and this is the last time you're going to see him. I don't know. So, you know, I don't know. I think that you have to have him there, but it would be a real heel move for him to not be and just be on the screen. Maybe you could do that for the show and then maybe bring him out for like an appearance after the show has ended, you know? So the fans get to see him. I feel like there is a bit of a balance between, yeah, okay, he's heel, but also like people have, you know, there are people that are specifically going to these shows because Cena was advertised, you know? Just having him on the screen, like, oh. But then if he's a heel, that's the kind of thing he would do, and I don't know. Okay, we've got Carmelo in control.
LS by James Chadwick. Nobody wanted to see that match throughout the entire build to Revolution. Then they had an epically bad ending. Then decide again. Like anyone cares. An absolute joke, Elmao. James Chadwick. Is she related to Moody Miz Girl?
She could be. She could be. I mean, hope you're doing well. Right now, Carmelo in control. Randy with a shot to the midsection. I tell you, this show, it's a weird one to score because I feel like a lot of the matches have been like not important, like just not bothered by them. They're just sort of washing over me like, you know, Damian Shinsuke. Not bothered. And also the B-Fab Charlotte was okay. 6-man tag was a bit... Yeah, I'm kind of like... Even this match, I'm like, the crowd are brilliant, and it's great seeing Randy in action, but it just doesn't matter. But there's been some genuine, really fun moments. That glum fan was great. Tiffany jumping off the thing was great. Charlotte and Tiffany brawling was fun. Melo going back, landing on his feet. Crowd have been brilliant. Springboarding off. Oh, that was great. Oh, shoulder up. Carmelo bouncing off that middle rope, getting caught by Randy. Slam down was a lovely spot. Bang, bang, bang into a power slam. That was a lovely spot. Crowd are red hot for this, and it is definitely helping the match, but here we go, looking, boom, DDT, draping DDT. It's a bit of Randy Orton greatest hits. RKO made in Spain. Barcelona 316. What? Say what? Randy is going over to that dark place. RKO, RKO, RKO. Ah, out the ring. The Rey Fenix tease as well, it's worth mentioning. Obviously, we heard from Cody, very short and sweet. Right now, Randy grabbing Carmelo. Boom. He goes down. Carmelo on the edge of the ring, looking around, smile on his face. Is he going to go for the fadeaway? He's going over to the corner. He's looking to go up. Leg drop. Nothing but nets. No joy. No joy. Charges over. Big kick. Randy down. Carmelo. Boom! Lovely. 1, 2, and it's going to take a bit more than that to put Randy Orton away. Boom, boom, lovely. I think in-ring wise, this is the best match we've had so far tonight. Right now, we've got Carmelo on the outside. He's telling Randy to get up. Carmelo is climbing up. Randy comes over. Big shot. Forearm coming back by Carmelo. Randy fires a shot back. These two fighting in the corner at the moment. Headbutt coming in there by Carmelo. Another shot there by Randy. Randy climbing up, looking for a superplex. Crowd really involved, really invested. Superplex coming in. Randy Orton gets it. Big spot. Oh, nice sell. And Carmelo feeling the effects. Randy, could he be going to that dark place? Could he be going to that dark place? RKO. RKO. He goes down. He's ready. Could we get Kevin Owens in getting involved? It would be a bit too similar maybe to the last match, but no RKO. Out the way. Oh, no joy. Gets chucked back. Oh, uppercut. No, double knees. You feel like the RKO's coming. There it is. Boom. Look at it. Look at it. RKO. And 1, 2, 3. Randy Orton picks up the victory against Carmelo following an RKO. Well done, everyone. Well done. Forgot we were in Europe tonight. I've only just started watching, said Wrestle with Andy. Oh, there's a couple of fun moments. Couple of fun moments. Okay, let's get the poll up, shall we? So, Randy emerging victorious against Carmelo. Let's go. Great. Good. We're seeing a different version of Randy. Randy is still not done here. Is he going to go for the punt? Is he going to punt him? Randy is back in the corner, charges over, and no joy. Kevin Owens is out there. Kevin Owens pulls Carmelo out the ring. We've got Randy and Kevin into the ring post. Kevin jumps through the crowds. And he's going to be chased after by Randy. Oh, no, he's getting away. He's getting away. He's getting away. Randy Orton, Kevin Owens. The punt kick denied. Yeah, thought we were about to get that punt. But Kevin Owens dragging Carmelo out the ring. Days, is your Estonia strip still happening with the travelling? Not thought about it, to be honest. Okay, here's Jacob. Let's keep it 100. Hey. Next week. Yeah, that I mean. Who's he talking to? I missed who he was talking to. Braun, was it? Who was he talking to? Was it Braun? I missed who he was talking to. Here's Gunther. Why is Gunther on SmackDown? Gunther. Yeah, that I mean. I can do it now. Yeah, that I mean. Dun, dun. Okay, Gunther is cutting a promo next. Available worldwide now. 2K25. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, you lot said that was a great match. Only just, though. 44% said great, 42% said good. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I'm calling it now. WrestleMania United States Championship match. LA Knight, Jimmy Uso, Jacob Fatu. Yeah, who was he talking to? Who was Fatu talking to? Boo, Kevin, I want that punt. That's why they're doing it. You'll get it, but probably at WrestleMania. Here's Gunther, said it's cat. I'm going to get the voice to read that, see how it pronounces it. Gunther. Let's go.
Here's Gunther.
Is that it? Oh my god, it's Kaz says Glum Girl Stan. Yes!
It's Kaz81 Glum Girl Stan. Here's Gunther.
Here's Gunther. Gunther. I'm a Gunther stan. Oh, I bet she'll get called something else, won't she? In my mind, she's Glum Girl. But, flipping... the internet all flipping decide her name is something else. Moody Kid. Days, it's grooving to that We'll Be Right Back music. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. You don't get it in America, do you? I mean, it sucks to be honest, but it's all we've got. Sometimes you have to make the most of all you've got. What did we all think about the Rey Fenix tease that we saw, said Steve167? Well, it was very short and I suppose to the point, wasn't it? Mysterious, didn't say any names, gonna get people talking. I've heard people saying the tattoos match with Phoenix, so that it is Phoenix. So It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, now we've got another tease. We've got smoke. Could this be for Malachi or Alistair? 4. Oh, what is this? 4. Wow, that was an interesting one. 4. You see, it makes me think Alistair Black. Because surely he's going to SmackDown because of Zelina. So I've got to think it's him, but 4? What could the 4 mean? Bum, 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 bum. Gunther in the ring. I wish we would be in Madrid instead. So he's having fun with the crowds. I want to prove a point. You love Jey Uso. It doesn't mean a damn thing when this bell rings. A-Kid gets a mention. They call him the best wrestler out of Spain. Interesting they call him A-Kids. I'm going to prove right now this doesn't mean a damn thing, so they're going to have A-Kid on the show. Your national hero? Axiom? Wow. Axiom coming out. Your national hero, Axiom. So clearly just for the live crowds, I mean, Axiom, one half. He referred to him as A-Kids, which is really interesting because we've never publicly connected those two wrestlers. It's always been a bit of a joke that this is A-Kid, but it's actually, you know, under a mask. It's Axiom with the mask on. But there, we just had A-Kid getting mentioned. And Gunther publicly acknowledging that they are the same person. So there we go. We've got Axiom in the ring. Look like we're just going to get a little match here between him and Gunther. One half of Fraxium, of course. So this is an interesting matchup. Great talent. Bell sounds, and we are underway for quite the unexpected matchup. So NXT talent, one half of the NXT tag champs, one half of arguably the greatest tag team in the world right now. Axiom in there with Gunther. Great way to get some heat on Gunther by him like beating up on Axiom. Axiom's going to look good here. I don't think they're going to bury him. I think they're going to give him some moments, but Gunther's definitely winning this match. Round the back, Axiom gets thrown by Gunther. Kick coming in to the legs there by Axiom. Axiom on the outsides. Lash Legend could be my snack down, said Wes. Jules said, Axiom is from Spain. A-Kid is English.
Big chop coming in there by Axiom. And again. So Axiom in the middle. I don't know why they've put a mask on him. I really don't know. He is a good-looking guy. Joe said these Euro shows are just flat-out events. Gunther picking up Axiom, driving him over to the corner. Oh, draping armbar there by Axiom. Do you know, I don't hate this match at all. It's got energy to it. You've got the red-hot local favourite. Another big boot there by Axiom. Axiom charging over. Kick coming in. Axiom going back. Again coming in. Big chop there by Gunther. Axiom goes down. Gunther is standing over Axiom as I think we're about to go to commercial break. Only 50 minutes left of Smackdown. And I gotta tell you, when it comes to judging a show, I always think like, okay, what were the talking points? And actually, I can think of several on this show. So I really don't think this has been a bad show. Massively helped by this crowd. Scoop, slam, lovely work there by Gunther. Are you ready for Evolve? Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to Evolve. Jules said Axiom versus A-Kids. Anthony said, what channel is it on in the USA? USA Network. It's on USA Network. Big forearm shots coming in there by Axiom. He goes down momentarily. Donkey said, name the talking points if you can. Alistair Black tease. Ray Phoenix tease. Tiffany jumping off the Titantron and a big brawl between her and Charlotte. The Glum Girl, which was kind of fun. The Axiom facing Gunther, Axiom being an NXT superstar. The Red Hot crowds. There was another one. There was another one that I was just thinking of. I think the Carmelo-Randy match, you lot just scored it as a great match. So it got a great 55 rating, so I would say that's a talking point that those two put on a really fun contest. This match isn't bad. I mean, honestly, by the time this is done, we're at commercial break at the moment, but we might have another decent match here. I think the six-man tag was a bit throwaway. I think that was a bit throwaway. Kevin Owens preventing the punt kick from Randy. People hoping to see that, but Kevin there. Big chop coming in by Gunther. Axiom goes down. So yeah, those would be the talking points. I mean, nothing massive or seismic, but just think little bits like that just keep the kind of show ticking along. And then the crowd have been really solid all throughout. Did he even say Glum Girl? I don't even know if I said Glum Girl. The biggest of all talking points. And we've still got a tag team championship match coming up. Miz TV was a bit of a waste of time, said Evan. Yeah, it was, I mean, like, the crowd reacted big to Cody. Cody being on the show was, you know, it's one of those where he comes out and you're kind of interested in, like, okay, what's he going to say? You know, so it's got that sort of like, okay, big feel, Cody, big segment, going to main event WrestleMania, WWE champions here. What's he going to say? And then, yeah, not much followed after that, apart from See You Monday, John. Axiom is just getting beaten up at the moment. Barbara said, I heard Omos is going to be on the UK show. Who is the current greatest modern female wrestler from Spain? I don't know. Have we got any female wrestlers from Spain? Going up top, Spain hasn't really produced lots of wrestlers, to be honest with you. I think did they say Axiom was the first? Kane was actually born in Spain, but he doesn't. His nationality isn't Spanish, I don't believe. Right now, Axiom trying to get back up to his feet. Forearm shot coming in there by Axiom. And again, big chop coming there by Gunther. Gunther picking up Axiom. Axiom landing on his feet. More chops. Enziguri. Gunther certainly not having things all his own way at the moment. Charging over. Big boot. Gets caught. Gonna get suplex. Picked up. Up in the air. Up in the air. Knee strikes coming in there by Axiom. 1, 2. No joy. Axiom coming over. Big knee. Gunther goes down. This really is not going to plan here for Gunther. Drop kick. Right now, he's going to look to pick him up. Looking for a power bomb. Boom. 1, 2. No, kick out. Kick out. Kick out by Axiom. Crowd are red hot, man. This match has been class, said Alex. El Matador should be there. Arriba! He should be there. You're right. Here we go. Gunther going up top. Nice top rope enziguri by Axiom. Axiom looking to go up, looking for a Spanish fly. Spanish fly! No. He was trying a Spanish... He was going for a Spanish fly in Spain. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. It's going to be done. No. No. That's not a Spanish fly. Oh. A Spaniard doing a Spanish fly in Spain has to be done. Boom. Big kick. Gunther down. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up. Shoulder up. Oh, look at that little Axiom fan in the crowds. It's a great little match, this, isn't it? It's a really fun match. Bang. It's a really, really fun match. This will be, this will be brilliant for Axiom's career in the sense of like Triple H, or do you know what I mean? I mean, clearly Triple H believes in Axiom, Nathan Frazier anyway. I mean, what a tag team they've been in NXT. But listen, you get an opportunity, you take that opportunity, and Axiom is doing exactly that. Big kicks coming in there by Axiom. Chop coming back there by Gunther. Lovely, lovely work by Axiom. The first wrestler by Spain to be signed by WWE. Bah! Powerbomb. Ah! Both of these came through NXT UK. This is A-Kid against Volta. 1, 2, 3. And Gunther gets the win. As we knew he would, but what a really, really enjoyable TV match that was. Really enjoyable TV match. Low key would have been great on like a middle of a PLE card, to be honest. If that was for the Intercontinental belt when he was IC champion and we were in Spain and you was going to do that as a mid card title match, that would have been brilliant on a PLE. Are we going to get Jay? Right now we've got a sleeper holds. Crowd want Jay. Of course they do. Oh, referees breaking up the hold. Axiom down. And he gets kicked away. Brilliant, though. He's took his opportunity there. The best usage of Gunther is when he flexes his ego to reassess how great he is over the rest of the locker room. Reassert. There we go. It's an undefeated play call. Right. Gunther walking away. A. Jobson said, put some respect on that Axiom name. Oh, yes. I wish they'd take the mask off him, to be honest. I really don't understand why he has to have that mask on, but it did not hinder that that match that we just saw. Paul Heyman next. Paul Heyman next, and this is going to be real interesting because on Monday he had a real dilemma, didn't he? He had a real problem because he loves two men and he doesn't know which one he loves more. Jennifer said Tiffany and Charlotte did more in one night tonight than their feud has before this. Yep. Chris said Penta, Phoenix, Axiom, Rey Mysterio, Dragon Lee, WWE have some serious lucha high-flying mass talent. Call the cops. Gunther just assaulted a kids. A kids. Call Drake. Days, are you actually going live in an hour when you finish this one? Yes. Yes, I am. There's I would go live straight away, but to be honest with you, I want to just rest my voice for a moment so that I've got enough for that next stream. And also just kind of get caught up with my notifications because I haven't been doing that. Just kind of get a few of the little clips ready and just bits and bobs, really, you know. I've just got little bits that I can be getting on with, little bits that I can be doing, whilst instead of just going like live again straight away. So I think it probably makes more sense to rest my voice a moment, get a few clips sorted, get caught up with my notifications, and then boom, start an hour later after this stream finishes. Start an hour later and be back for that next stream. I'm totally down for watching Glum Girl again. No problem. Do you know what? This is why I'm saying I think this show has been all right. It's been fine. It's been good. I was a bit worried after that 6-man tag match, but we've just had 2 matches in a row there that I thought were really good. Damian Shinsuke did not do it for me. And the start of Randy, I was a bit like, it's nothing going on here. But then there was a couple of spots and I was like, oh, I'm into this now. So we've just, I would say, had 2 really enjoyable matches in a row there. And listen, I like B-Fab, so B-Fab Charlotte was perfectly acceptable to me. And then, of course, the brawl after was really fun. And then, like, you know, the Phoenix tease, the Glum Girl, like, there's just been bits, as I said, that's just kind of kept me, like, engaged throughout the show. Like, this will not be a chore to watch again in an hour. I won't struggle with watching this show again. There's going to be bits that I'm going to be really looking forward to. Guys, you need to pay attention now. Guys, America, I know you've not seen this show, but trust me, don't switch off during Randy's entrance, because the greatest moment in SmackDown history is about to happen. So, yeah, it'll be good. Get Wyatt said, I'm from Spain. Oh, well, shout out to you, my friend. Spain are representing. They are representing right now. We'll do the same next week as well, by the way. We'll do the two streams next Friday. I mean, obviously, as long as everything goes all right with this second stream. But what's great is I have got a way of watching USA Network, so it should be absolutely fine. But if not, they've been putting the ad breaks in, haven't they? Like, we've been going to commercial break and all of that as usual. So as long as I queue up the start time with USA Network, it should just work anyway. There shouldn't be. I was really worried that it was going to be like a shorter show, and then that was going to mean that like it was going to be thrown out with the ad breaks, but it's not. This is a proper 3 hours with ads, so that's good. Evening Days, it's going to be a great month. I'll be able to watch full episodes live without sleeping, said Curtis. Curtis, shout out to you, dudes. Shout out to you. It's going to be a weird month. It's going to be a month full of disruption. I'm totally ready for that. I think it's going to be a month that's going to be a little bit tricky. For example, Raw, we're going to do that live. I can't do a second episode because that is literally just shown on Netflix around the world. There is no later presentation. There is no USA Network showing of it. It's literally live, and that is it. So Raw is going to be a problem. That's just going to have to be one stream. So I'm fully expecting there to be quite a bit of disruption for the channel in this month, but very appreciated to have people joining us for this early showing. We are just seeing a replay of what went down on Raw between Seth, Roman, and CM Punk. So we are just getting a recap of that. Hannah said, it's a... Oh, I'm not going to bother reading. My voice is... I need to protect it.
Hannah WWE. Days. It's astonishing how I called it again with Axiom showing up tonight, as it was another impressive performance from Axiom, as it's only a matter of time before we see him as main eventer. Ariba.
He was brilliant. I wonder when they will call him. I mean, like, he's not someone that I see as being like a world champion. So I can't say that he is someone that I am his Heyman already in the ring. He's not someone I see as being like a world champion or an NXT champion. So I don't know. Do you give him a run as a singles guy in NXT first, or do you just bring him up after that showing? Here's Heyman. Let's see. Oh, no entrance for Heyman. We're just straight into it. I'm going to keep this short and sweet. All over the world. Today is Roman Reigns Day because of 2K25. Yeah. And he's the cover star, as is Heyman, actually. Please. Wait till SmackDown's over. We need to keep our ratings high. Especially during my segments. Okay. Some people have a problem with the fact it's Roman Reigns Day. Who are these haters? Oh, one of these people is CM Punk. Okay. CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. Well, Heyman, I don't know, how does he feel about these Punk chants? It's not CM Punk Day, it's Roman Reigns Day. It'll never be Seth freaking Rollins Day. Crowd start singing Seth's song. All due respect, I hate that freaking song. If anyone has a problem, next week, your tribal chief. Crowd are booing. Crowd are booing. Hey, whoa. Don't boo. Just buy a plane ticket on Cheapo Airlines. So he's talking about next week on SmackDown. You can say anything you want straight to his face. That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler. Well, that's it. Nothing really from Heyman there in regards to the whole CM Punk situation. It was basically like, it's Roman Reigns Day, the video game's out, and 2, Roman's going to be here next week, so... Oh, and also, I don't like that song, so stop doing that. I want to see Paul Heyman with Glum Girl. I want to see them trying to out-glum each other. That's what I want to see. Where's the content I want to see? I want to see him coming down like... He could out-glum Girl. I believe in Paul. Right, we're in Bologna, Italy. Hannah, do you think they'll bring out Tony D'Angelo and the family? Do you think they'll bring out Bruno Sammartino? Right. That's it. Come on, man, said Alex. Come on, man. Guys, that was so dull I froze again. That's how dull it was. How many return graphics does Roman need? All of them. All of them. Right, is it main event time? There's Street Profits. What's going on? Who's clapping? Santos. Los Garza. Problema. Look at Angel looking at Montez in the background. I hope you win. Right. Street Profits. It's time, said It's Kaz. And new, says Bob. We should ask that question, shouldn't we? Why are we laughing? Yeah. There's lots of noises on this show. I'm here for that. Another great rating. Noise. Yeah. Talk to them. DIY. That's right. That's right, Kings. One, the smoke. Dum bum, bum 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 bum. Here's the Street Profits. Hey, Gorilla. Gorilla is not right by the entranceway. That's interesting. Where the flip's Gorilla? Where's Gorilla? They just walked down the corridor and went straight out into the arena. There was no Gorilla. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Tag Team Championship match. Same entrance, but just no cups. Good. Hopefully Profits in the zoo. Where's Gorilla in the zoo? I bet you could say that to that girl and she'd still be glum. I can't tell if they're face or heel. Yeah. I think they're going to have to be face here because DIY are heels. Are they face again? Yeah, I think so. Just for a little bit. Just for a lull. Just for a little bit of a lull. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Stret Profits. Love the Stret Profits. Backlash in the USA. There's a Backlash in the USA. Gonna put my hands up, play my song, butterflies fly away. Yeah, there's a backlash in the USA. Love it. Did you talk about Backlash? We just sang about it, actually. They're doing heel face poker, says Matador. I like that little addition to your name for this Spanish show. Matador. Scottish Nightmare said, America, how boring. How boring. I know. Should have been Narnia or Hogwarts. Entrance with cup is when they're face, but entrance with no cup is when they're heel, says Nightmare. Jennifer said, I don't think that WWE even knows if they're faces or heels anymore. Poor character work all around. The entire tag division are heels, except for Motor City, and the crowd doesn't even really know Motor City. Alex said, Days, this is a catchy tune on Netflix. It's a jam, innit? I'm going to have this at my funeral. David's a gorilla voice. Will you stop? Do we think DIY are going to retain? Oh, I said I'd do a poll, didn't I? But then I didn't because I'm a liar. I'm a liar. None of this is helping my voice. Who will leave as tag champs? I think it'll be Glumgo. Street Profits. DIY. Days, in 5 years' time, we could have a pay-per-view at the new Man United Stadium. Yeah, we could. Yeah. I would imagine there'd be quite a few companies that will want to run that, actually. If it gets built in time, of course. Earlier tonight, we saw Charlotte's with a victory. Randy, Carmelo, Gunther, Axiom. I swear, I just heard Miley Cyrus singing on here. Did I miss a guest appearance? She's down here, actually. She's down here. Here's Jimmy. Here's Gunther. Jimmy, I want to talk to you. I got a younger brother. You're the more mature one. Jimmy's like, well, you know, yeah. He left it all out there. Just like Jay does. But in the end, I choked him out. I'll have to do the same to Jay. I'll have to hurt him. Can you have a word with him? At WrestleMania. Yeats. At Sin City, were ye in Oos? I was mistaken about your maturity. In Sin City, were ye in Oos? Okay, DIY. Is this new music? Are these new graphics? Dun, dun. DIY. Okay, DIY making their way down to the ring. We got 22 minutes to go. This has got a bit of like Undisputed era about it. Just a little bit. There's a voice that came in then.
Just a hint. Just a whisper of Undisputed Era. Days bold prediction. Axiom will main event night 1 of WrestleMania 48. And will win the world title live from Barcelona. Love it. Swing big. Swing big. These are my favourite tag belts, easily. Not ever, but just since the iconic classic 80s, 90s versions, which were the same shape. But Jennifer said, in my opinion, WWE has still not done a good job of bringing in Motor City. I know they won a title, but it was and is still not a great job. I'll bet most fans couldn't even tell you their names. Bummer, says Jennifer. Nice seat, Triple H and Shawn Michaels in the ring again, says David. Yes. DX in full swing. Okay, tag titles on the line, and they're giving this thing 20 minutes drop kick there by Montez. Montez lands on top of Tommaso. Ciampa goes to the outsides. So Johnny is with Tommaso. We got Dawkins on the outside running rounds. Tommaso goes in the ring. Big shot. Johnny goes down. Dawkins getting in. Kicks coming in there by Tommaso. Stomping away as Dawkins is down. Tommaso again throwing in some shots. And tag being made. Johnny's going to make his way into the ring. Tommaso goes into the corner. Johnny goes in up to the outsides. Shoulder tackle by Johnny up into a DDT. No joy. Gets caught by Dawkins. Nice throw. Nice throw. Any confirmation about Drew joining Rock and Cena? No. Nothing. Not JPEG. Against the ropes goes Montez. Montez over the other side. Clothesline. Johnny goes down. Pretty deadly art watching on. He's got some cherries kind of on his tie for some reason there. Pretty deadly. Kick coming in by Montez. Tommaso feeling that. Montez goes into the barricades. Johnny is in the ring. Okay, commercial break. We've got 18 minutes to go. Jared said, when are you going to get your promotion to the announce table? Know your worth. I always worry when people say stuff like that because it does feel like you're trying to get rid of me. Because if I was on the announce table, I couldn't be here, could I? I couldn't be doing that and here. Yeah? So why don't you just come on, Jared, and say these watch-alongs suck? Why don't you just say that instead? Because that's how it seems. I mean, I'm trying my best here. I'm doing 2 streams today. I'm trying to help the Europeans. I'm trying to help the Americans. And then I get passive-aggressive comments. That's how it comes across, Jared. But really appreciate the support, but thank you. A. Jobson said, Days, AEW puts on a good show, but then tanked with a failed cash-in, then proceeded to put on a terrible show. Just feels like we can't win over there. Wow, A. Jobson, I feel like this is the never-ending conversation that you and me have. I feel like you and me are in this never-ending conversation of me saying, I don't watch AEW, so I can't really provide much to the conversation. But you seem to take that as like a red rag to a bull, as like encouragement for more AEW conversation. So I can't really comment, to be honest, but all I can say is that's disappointing. I wish them all the very best in the future. And I'm sorry to hear that this week's Dynamite didn't live up to expectation. Hopefully next week will
improve. WWE failed to capitalize by not having Cena or The Rock on air yet. Lost all those extra eyeballs that they gained after Elimination Chamber, says Jennifer. I don't think they could have Cena, though. He was doing a film. I think they are very limited with the dates they can get. If WWE could have had Cena on every Raw this year, every flipping show, I'm sure they would have. But I think they are just, unfortunately, a bit of a slave to his schedule. Days, have you seen the new WWE trademark Grande Americano? Obviously for that Mass Gable gimmick, but holy shiz, it sounds like an effing coffee. I think they've probably gone for the coffee thing, haven't they? Grande Americano. I like it. I mean, he does the whole, like, fun stuff. I mean, I don't know if he does the fun stuff so much anymore. But thank you! And all of that. So, him trying to be a luchador, calling himself Grande Americano and everything. Don't mind that at all. Grande Americano. Right, Tommaso Ciampa in control. Eli Baker said, can I get a whisper? I gave you one, buds. Can't get handing out loads of whisper outs. Getting greedy now. I'll give you another one on the next stream if you're around. How about that? Because I need the views. Scottish Nightmare says, America, don't release the Americano coffee name. Don't realise it's making fun of them, said Scottish Nightmare. Is it making fun of them, or is it just making fun of, like, coffee? Like, coffee names, like Grande Americano. I mean, it means, like, large American, doesn't it? Which is kind of ironic, considering Chad Gable used to be known as Shorty G. Back elbow there by Dawkins. Gargano planted. I saw the Jade Cargill interview. She was talking to Kathy, and then at the end, Liv and Raquel showed up. What if it was them all along, says Ben. Well, Naomi has admitted it was her. Shoulder up. No Cena, no Rock, no Alexa, no Howdy, no Wyatt 6, no CM Punk, no Roman, no Seth. So many missing top names on the road to WrestleMania. Well, some of those are Raw stars, so they wouldn't be on this show. Shoulder up. And, Rock is going to make fleeting appearances. He is meant to appear at least once on the next 3 weeks on a Raw. I think we've got Cena and Cody for the next 3 Raws. Punk's going to be around. So Rock will make an appearance. Cena's back now, starting Monday. So I think you'll be eating quite good Monday. I think Monday's going to be a pretty star-studded show. 2, Dawkins makes the save. We've still got 12 minutes to go here, so it doesn't feel like this thing's going to end anytime soon. Probably the London show, said Scottish Nightmare. Would be really good if it was the London show, but no guarantees. Kick coming in there by Johnny. Montez, on his feet. Boom. Kick coming in. Johnny against the ropes. Knee strike there by Montez. Johnny goes down. Johnny goes down. Crowd applauding away. WWE Tag Team Championships on the line. Long Beach Hippie said, Ricky Saints is the DeFi heavyweight champion. Will he bring it to NXT? Can he defend it on NXT? I don't know if they've got a relationship with DeFi. I don't think he will, because it's not been acknowledged. He's not had the belt or carried the belt or been presented or announced as the DeFi heavyweight champion. But I mean, we are there is a relationship with the Indies now with the whole WWE ID thing. So I couldn't say like, oh, definitely no, but I would say it unlikely. Kick coming in there by Montez. Kick coming in. Tommaso goes down. Montez against the ropes. Crashes on top of Tommaso. Street Profits are in control. Batman Big Fan said, I'm a part-timer here, just like Roman. You are basically our Roman Reigns, but save being made there by Tommaso. Crowd are cheering away. They've been really good tonight. I don't think they are the same level as France, but I don't think they're a million miles away. If France was a 9, I would say Spain was an 8. They really have made noise. They've really provided energy. They've been excellent all night long. Montez over the top to the outside. Jennifer says, WWE knew their schedule and chose to ignore it because of all the international shows. They're like house shows. The fans will be a good crowd no matter. So F the fans and the build to Mania. I don't know what you mean by that. WWE knew the schedule. They chose to ignore it. I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, Cena's had film stuff to do, and now he's going to be available on Monday. So I agree he's not been around, but that's the reason as to why he's not been around. Are we saying that it's wrong that he's in the main event? We should have gone with someone more active? I don't know. Maybe, but I think him trying to get 17 felt like, you know, that was the story of the year. Oh! Johnny accidentally super kicks Tommaso. Oh my God, is that going to cost them? Montez going up. Looking for the frog splash. Boom! Connects! Connects! 2! Oh, gets it! Gets it! Oh my God, with 9 minutes to go! New champions! What? What? I mean, I can't say I'm, like, shocked at new champions per se, but with 8 minutes left to go. Mate, I was so expecting a kick out then. I was so expecting a kick out. Huh? Now we've got credits. Oh my God, we're being robbed of 8 minutes. We're being robbed of 8 minutes. No, it's ended. What's happened? What's happened? What's going on? Oh my God, new champions. Well done. Well done, guys. Well done. Now that I've got over the shock of us being robbed of 8 minutes, well, good for you. Good for you. Oh, God, guys. 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 We got robbed. Call the police. I don't need people calling the police. You never know who's going to do that. This streamer told me to do it. Well, we don't need to ask the question who's going to leave at Tag Champs anymore, do we? Jeez Louise. That match was maybe the best single thing this tag division has produced all year. The action compounded with the crowd's energy. It was really good stuff. LSW really enjoyed himself. I'm pleased for you, bud. Let's see what the flipping community thinks. Guys, the highlight of the show was Glum Girl, and I will never allow anyone to tell me otherwise. I hope they add something to the US broadcast. I don't think they will. I don't think they're... Yeah, commercials. It was a good show, said Batman Big Fan. Averted Vision said, I'm glad that trash is over. Hannah said that was probably the best SmackDown to ever take place in Spain. It's a really good point, actually. It's a really good point. It does feel like it is right up there with being the best SmackDown I've ever seen from Spain. The match was starting to heat up. Could have gone an extra 5 minutes with more near falls. Yeah, shame we didn't get... shame we didn't get a little bit more. I don't know, it's just took me by surprise because I was really expecting it to be the case that we was going to get a little bit more than that, you know. Doesn't matter. No issue. No problemo. LA yeah. Yeah, get your scores then, and then I'm going to run away so that I can get the little bits and bobs done, and we will be back in another hour so that we can watch it all over again. Yes! Ray Phoenix and Malachi was teased. It was a great episode, said Juicy V2. Who Review said you could do a watch-along live from the commentary table. Yeah, but what about during commercial breaks when we're talking about like all the secrets behind the scenes, and you'll see all of that, and then you'll get upset because it's all been ruined. You know what I mean? Ritesh gives it a 6. Bob with a 6.75. David with a 7. By the Bonfire with a 6. Andrew says 6. Ray said 1 up in AEW by reminding people sometimes one finisher actually does finish a match. Matt Diesel said it's 7. They'll lose it at the 15-team Battle Royal ladder match at Mania, says William. Connor said, Days, which 8 WWE legends would you like to see return? I don't have a list of 8 WWE legends I'd like to see return. AJ Lee would be good. That's the top one that I would like to see. ZPG Records goes 5. AAA says 8. Matador with a 6. Michael says 8. Evan says 7. Connor gives it a 7. Brig 1967 with a 7. Jay with a 6. AAA with an 8. MP Park with a 7. Says it was a bit average. 9.9. Street Profits European Tour tag champs once they get back to the States. Modo said, I never thought that John Cena would turn heel. He is doing it on his own term. Hang on. I'm just going back and recording a couple of bits that I need. There we go. Wonderful. Right, let's copy that and get that into this thing. See, WWE might be robbing you of a few minutes, but I'm not going to.
I never thought that John Cena would turn heel. He is doing it on his own term, to see which direction they go with us. What is your opinion on this wrestling days?
On the John Cena heel turn, I think I'm just going to watch it and watch it play out. I'm not a fan of it. I wouldn't have done it. I got asked about it loads of times before it happened, and I said I wouldn't do it. Because for me, this is John Cena's career's over. He's waving goodbye. Like, his career's happened. We've only seen him very, very fleetingly. This is the last lap. This is the farewell. This is the bus tour. This is the bus parade. This is the... I'm going to go to different towns to say goodbye. And Triple H did say that, actually. He said, look, we could have done that. But we said, would you rather do that or would you rather do the heel turn? You know, it's now or never. But I do look at it and I'm like, well, how does this make sense that people are buying tickets to say goodbye to John? And now he's a heel, so what, people are buying tickets to boo him? And he's going to have to turn face before his final match. So this heel run is only going to be a short-term thing. I mean, it can only go until December anyway, because he's going to say goodbye. So I don't know. What are we going to have him as a heel all the way up to his final match? Is he going to retire as a heel? I doubt it. So that means that we're probably going to turn him back face relatively soon, maybe around SummerSlam or just after SummerSlam. It's all stuff that can be done. But again, what is he going to win 17 as a heel? I mean, word on the street is he's going to win the 17th title as a heel. Aren't the crowd going to boo him? I don't understand. That was one of the guaranteed moments of the year, was him getting number 17 and it being like, he's done it, he's broke the records. And now apparently they're going to do it. They're going to do it at WrestleMania. That's the word on the street, right? Don't know that that's true, by the way. But he's the firm favorite at WrestleMania, Bookie's favorite, and what he's going to do it as a heel, being booed. I don't know. Perhaps we just thought, well, we'll trade that moment. We'll trade that moment for the turn. The turn will be so big that it's just worth doing the turn. And if, him winning 17th just doesn't get the same reaction it would as a face, then what does it matter? I don't know. Well, all I do know is we're definitely going down roads I would not have been going down. So it's a case of just sitting back and watching it play out. So, yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know. I don't love it, so it's hard for me to get enthusiastic about it. Was it shocking? Yes. But it was shocking to me because I didn't think they would do it. They did something I didn't think they would do. That's why I was genuinely shocked. I wasn't genuinely shocked because I thought it was a good idea. They've turned Cena heel for their new golden boy, Cody, said Batman Big Fan. Yeah, I just felt like there was different ways of getting to it. I would have been more interested in heel Randy against Cody and then doing face John against heel Randy. That would have been more preferable to me because that's, the history between Randy and Cody is big, right? So the history there is big. And the history between... So the history there is a big deal. The history between Randy and Cena is a big deal. That way Cena could have won 17 as a babyface. You could have had someone else join The Rock, so you still could have had a massive moment of someone selling their soul. So that still would have been a big moment. I do understand, though, the size of the moment was massive. And has really resonated with people. I do understand that. So it's one of those where it's it's not. I wouldn't have done it. But it's one of those that I'm not outspoken against it. It's not like I'm flipping livid about it. I'm just going to watch it play out. It's an interesting one because, well, it's always interesting when you go down roads that you weren't expecting. And this is an example of that. If you send footage 2 days if you want to be in Unseen, says Vic. Maybe they'll show more on the USA version. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. They're not going to show America stuff they've not shown Europe. It'll just be more ads. Okay, we've got the match scores for our main event, so let's get those written down. Jennifer said they could have been doing amazing stories on TV for months, and even now we're waiting for the Mania build. 3 weeks of story instead of months. I'm just upset, says Jennifer. Well, I think it's interesting to hear your points. I think a lot of people would agree about February. I think since the Cena heel turn, though, I think people would probably say that March has been better, has seen an increase, It's interesting because, I think this show tonight was good. I think it was fine. I don't think it was mind-blowing. is this like crazy WrestleMania? No, it's not crazy WrestleMania builds. But I think it was okay. I think what you'll see on Monday will be an increase, though, with like star power of Cena and John and all of that, you know? I suppose it's just one of those where I don't watch this show and get upset. I thought the show was fine. But what do we think the 4 means? I don't know. I wonder if it's a countdown of weeks. It really might not be. But I wonder if it's a countdown of weeks. I wonder if we're counting weeks now. Or if there's going to be 4 members to a faction and we're going to count down faction members. Not sure. Yeah, it's a thinker, isn't it? It's definitely a thinker. The road to WrestleMania feels like it again, said A. Jobson. Days, I've got a feeling the American stream will be the best stream. Let's freaking go. Mr. Meme said, do you hear that TKO wants to do a big event? Yes. Oh, no, it's not going to be a mixture of WWE, UFC. It's just going to be like some boxing matches mixed in with UFC matches, mixed in with some WWE matches. It won't be that they're putting UFC fighters in against WWE wrestlers. Jennifer says they know everyone's schedule and they know the dates for Mania. They could have had a year-long KO Sammy storyline and they threw it away for a Canadian pop when they knew the dates forever. Yeah, but I think they're going to do Randy Kevin. Is that a problem? Like Randy versus Kevin is a massive match. That they have been like, they planted the seed when Kevin did that package pile driver. So, you know, whilst they were waiting for Randy to return from that injury, they've done a side thing of Kevin and Sammy, which was a fantastic match and absolutely could have been at Mania. But I think that was done for the Canadian crowds and as a side thing because actually the focus for Mania is always Randy and Kevin. And I think you'll see that continuing to build as we keep getting closer and closer towards WrestleMania. So I don't know what they do with Sammy. I mean, Carrion was sniffing around. We'll have to see what they've got for Sammy. But I don't know. I think rather than looking at Sammy and Kevin and maybe being a bit down that that's not at Mania, is it not healthier or more constructive to look at it and go, what a match we got at Elimination Chamber? That was amazing. Dave Meltzer gave it 5 stars. So yeah, you absolutely could have done that at WrestleMania, but we got it at the Chamber. It delivered. It was amazing. And now Kevin moves on to Randy Orton, which hopefully will also be a very good match. I don't know what Sammy's going to move on to, but there is a chance it could be Carrion. But again, you know, when he's back, we're going to have to see how that plays. I'm sure they got something for Sammy. Street Profits are criminally underrated. It was about time they held some tag gold, said Cold Edits. It is over. Yeah, it is. It is. We're just getting a few final comments, a few final thoughts. I'll be back in 50 minutes. Yeah, I think, are we largely done? Because I do have a few bits and bobs that I can run away and do. Yeah, okay. We'll wrap it up there and then I'll be back in about 50 minutes. So thanks a lot for joining us, sharing your thoughts, sharing your opinions, sharing your theories. As we said, we'll be back in about 50 odd minutes with that second SmackDown stream. And yeah, not bad. I thought that was okay. That was acceptable. And the crowd were exceptional. So thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support. And I will see you, some of you, in about 50 minutes time. Bye for now.